Sorry for people that tuned in immediately because I turned on my stream and then went away. I don't know why I turned on the stream already. But yeah, for everyone who's watching now, I'm here and I have no idea what to play, but the addiction is still there. Wait, what's my title? Yeah, okay. So yeah, if there is somebody here already and you want me to play something, please let me know. Want me to... What did I even say? I'm still not very sharp in the mind. You know, didn't sleep all that much. This addiction is pretty crazy. And yeah, it also was a pretty boring day. Just paperwork. Just tiredness and paperwork. So that's a good excuse to play some Duelyst, right? I actually did something useful. So then we should be able to reward ourselves. Actually, I think maybe I do know what to play. Where's the Maelstrom aggro? Let's play some Sabo actually. Why's my list so fucked up? I wish it would come like a system where you can organize your decks a bit more. Like you can make some folders, you know what I mean? And then you just call it like a Lionar folder and a Vitruvian folder, and then you can put folders into those faction folders so that you could actually find some shit. But maybe that's a lot of work, I don't know. I don't know anything about coding and stuff. Number 4, I used to be number 1. Feels bad, man. Humans. Oh, nice. Do I have him in my friend list? I think so, right? Yeah. There we go. Hello. The emotes get stuck when you click one and you try to click another one quickly, then you have to exit the emotes before you can do anything. It was like that in the previous alpha test too. If I put it here, then I guess here is most awkward, right? I usually just put it here, or I do the diagonal open, of course, but this is not scary, so I don't want to open diagonally, but I'm thinking maybe I can put it here. Nah, let's just not have it damaged at all. Oh, this is actually... No, I was going to say this is actually nice against Magmar, which is kind of true, but Spirit Harvester is a thing. That's the biggest problem with this. I hope Humans doesn't play Plasma Storm. He seems like someone who realizes that it's a good card. Because yeah, it's really rare to see Plasma Storm nowadays. I think I've been Plasma Stormed only once or something. But it's not only good against this deck that nobody plays. I think it's also good against Venar, for example. But I guess people just play Spirit Harvester and Macantor for AoE. No! That thing is scary. That's a lot of... actually not that much, it's just 3 damage. Okay, really nice that I could pump this with 2-1 attack with the Dreamgazer, right? The biggest problem is... No, I'm just gonna dispel that, so there is no big problem. I kind of don't want to dispel it because I have trees and Rui, but what if he plays like Hollow Grove Keeper, then I have to like walk 2 down this turn and place this into a corner or something. I don't want to do that. I'm taking quite a lot of damage from these Dream Gazers, so I think I might just keep it here because of Flash Mechanters. Isn't it more awkward if I don't attack? Yes, but Flash Mechanter. I think I'll just cash in the damage. Because again, Flash Mechanter, yeah. Because of Flash Mechanter, I will just cash in this damage. If he plays an older Vindicator, then it's a bit awkward, because then I have to replace first instead of casting this first. Because then, just in case of Zenrui, and that will be at 5 mana. Yeah, so maybe that's a misplay at the hit first, because as you can see, he can just take 3 damage to clear it. But this Flash Mechanter would have been really good if I didn't hit. Because then after that he could clear this with face and the 1 damage from this thing. Also Spirit Harvester will probably be good next turn. What are you gonna do to this? Oh, he was thinking about hitting this, but he didn't do it. Which is nice for me, I think. Blood Tear? Yeah, okay. At least I get this Frenzy. I think I would rather double Pyromancer than draw again. Which that does really play into the Spirit Harvester, but what are you gonna do about it, right? Flash Mechanter, I could go 1 down. I want to keep this Primus for these boys, just in case he doesn't Spirit Harvester. Spirit Harvester is gonna be fucking good. It's really annoying. Maybe I shouldn't have played to Primus, to Pyro. Maybe I should have buffed this again or something. Yep, that's Spirit Harvester. It's a really annoying card, but I also misplayed a bit, I think. You know, I didn't have to play double Pyro. Ooh, almost Blind Scorch Zenrui, which would be nice. Which could be nice. I don't want to walk too far away, otherwise I can't Blind Scorch Zenrui. I'm not gonna dispel that, and this is not worth it with a Spirit Harvester on board. Mirage Master. That's interesting. Dominate Will is nice, obviously. But I would rather get Zenruis, not just for the Blind Scorch combo, but also to steal Vindicators. Because that's broken. I mean, Vindicator is broken, but so is stealing it. I do care about the 4 phase damage, but at least it dies. Just the phase damage sucks. Hey, blind scourge Zenrui. There is one big problem, I can't play around Macantor with that. Which is a really big problem, actually. He did just play one. But it's so good, because this thing will be at 0 attack. Actually, I can risk it. I have Mirage Master, I'll just Macantor him back. I am way too fucking low on life, but... also, this thing is almost dead now anyway, but, you know, it's more about removing the 5/5. You can also very easily net select this now, of course. But yeah, I'm risking the Macantor because he just played one and I can Macantor him back. And that's actually really a big deal because, normally this really sucks that this is at 0 attack, so the Macantor will still be 4/4. But that actually means my Mirage Master is not damaged, it will also be a 4/4. And then the Macantor dies to this. Okay, well, I was afraid of Elder, because I would have much rather stolen an Elder here, of course. I wonder what this does for him, because Magmar cannot really win when running away. Well, I guess Elder does that, but Elder is not a threat when I have Spirit Harvester. What to replace? Never this, never this. I feel like I could just pass my turn and run away, but where's my win con if I do that, right? This is some of my burst. I almost feel like replacing this. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's correct, because there are some things you could play. Oh, that's nice. It's kind of perfect top deck. I could play this as well, but I think I'll preserve it. Yeah, no, I will definitely preserve it because I have a fucking Spirit Harvester. I can also copy my Spirit Harvester, but it will be nicer to copy Arcan. And now it will be nice to find my one-off time Maelstrom. Because this deck is built by a Macer, by the way. It's Sabo Vet. But yeah, Mirage Master, normally I want to keep it for Macantor, but I might just copy my Arcan next turn. Unless he plays something here that I want to dominate will. Again, like an Elder. But if I dominate will an Elder, then I really want to kill off my Harvester. Not my Harvester, I guess my stolen Harvester. At least I'm very far away from the action because I feel kind of low on 11. Oh, and he's at way more now. It's not really a good thing to steal, but... Mokwai. This is an opening gambit, right? Yeah. So if I put it on this, it will be a 0/5 or a 4/5. I'm not sure. Because he gets attack from an opening gambit and this thing doesn't copy opening gambit. It will be nice to draw first, but I can't play Maelstrom anyway if I do, so I think I'll just steal this and summon a Primus Fist so that I draw an extra card. This is a really bad steal because it's just a 4-2, but I don't really have another way to deal with that thing. I could double Arcan. This Stolen Spirit Harvester is actually fucking me. This Arcan will be such a big problem for him if it hadn't taken 4 damage already. Still above Macantor, but actually I might want him to play Macantor because then I can play 2 Macantors myself. But actually no, okay, I have Russias to airdrop a Macantor, but then I won't have enough mana for 2 Mirage Masters. But maybe I should start running back a bit just in case he clears this stuff. Again, I'm better from range than he is because it's Magmar, but even Magmar can do something nowadays from range because Vindicator gives so much range. Like he's here, right? Vindicator walks here, Rush Minion walks here. Okay. I might not care. I mean, I definitely don't care about this thing dying. Okay. I actually don't mind that too much either. Well, it is a board clear, so maybe I should care. I don't have a good Mirage Master target, but I kind of have to draw first from this. No. Okay. I can't even take this damage. It's really annoying that everything was cleared and stuff. I should have stayed closer to my minions, I think. Nothing useful to do here. Can I really Mirage Master this thing? I feel like I'm dead. Some Vindicator stuff. And I also don't really see how I can win. You know, if he plays Silithar Elder here, punches my face, passes. Now I'm dead, like I expected. Just Vindicator with anything big. I think I did misplay quite a bit this game. Not like very obvious misplays, but just some things that are not smart to do. That yeah, I could have played that better. I have to go to the toilet for a little bit. If humans joins the chat, say hello for me. Hello, Sim Breed. Sorry, I was going to the toilet in case you just joined and had to wait for my answer. Wait, my earphones are all tangled up. I'll play at least one more Sabo game. Just because it's a fun deck. It's not a good deck, but... Well, the interesting thing about Sabo is that it's a broken deck against some matchups. This deck, yeah, I find it fun to play, but I don't really understand why. Because it's basically a deck that just auto loses or auto wins certain matchups. This is really good against Lionar, but I do need a turn 1 play, so otherwise I lose. Okay, I think I lose. I'm going first, so it's actually better to keep doubles and Rui than this. Hello? Fucking hell. I lost. I wanted to reply, but he's offline now, so I can't. But yes, you're the world champion now, humans. If you're watching, maybe. Okay, I do have this combo, so I don't think I have to concede yet. I do have to concede if I don't have a play again. It's kind of a play. I think there aren't really dispel targets against Lionar anyway, so I'll just dispel it. But yeah, it would have been so nice if I had this as my turn 1 play, because then I had Orbriver here and here, which meant I could dispel this, walk into 2 tiles, and then Rui the 1-5. That's why this is a nice opening play, even though it's not very threatening. It's just good at contesting mana tiles. What's the difference between... No. I have to take it, otherwise he summons Archon next turn. I was thinking about defensively like this, so that I had some kind of board, but... He can already summon Ironcliff, and if he had two tiles, then he could also summon Archon. But I do have this combo, like I said. That's why I didn't concede yet. I don't know if he plays big minions. If he doesn't, then I lost anyway. And this combo is not a comeback mechanic. Well, who knows, at 5 mana he plays something that is really good to steal without the Blind Scourge. Okay, that's pretty good for me, I think, because 2 mana kind of do nothing. That's not good for me. Why are Lionar players always so skilled to always have, you know, the Windblazed and their Silverguard Knights? I guess I have to... No, I should replace first for Russia so that I can Primus Fist the Russia. I guess I'll get rid of one Zenrui, which means I can't Zenrui next turn on a Lion, which really sucks, because that might be a good play. Mirage Master. That's actually worth it. It means he can't walk into the tile and summon Archon. I guess it doesn't matter that this 1 damage thing can walk into this. You play a 3 mana Silverguard Knight, I play a 4 mana Silverguard Knight. I'm gonna get emote probably. I feel like I already can't replace this anymore. Because yeah, Lionar is decent with playing aggressively. You were not in a tournament yesterday, right? No. I had not slept for a few days, not literally, but just multiple days in a row, very little sleep. And when I streamed a lot yesterday, I had woken up at 9 p.m. the previous day, and I stopped streaming like I don't know, 7 p.m. So I streamed almost 24 hours, and then the tournament happened a little bit later, like a little bit after I stopped streaming. So I really had to sleep. That tournament was like at 2 a.m. Japanese time, and I'm in Japan now. So what happened? Why did I take 3 damage if he attacked this? I don't get it. I was at 20, right? Oh, of course, the 1 damage from this thing, so he went face with this. Okay, I have to get Rajas, otherwise I lose. It's technically still possible. Okay, indeed, it is technically still possible, but it really sucks that I don't have, that I don't have this pump my Russias. I think I still lose anyway, even though this was the best card to get here. But look at that, how much damage I'm staring down. I'm already at only 14, and this thing is gonna just destroy me next turn. Really sucks that I had to get the rushes of the first rush. It's kind of complainy because I could have also not gotten the rushes at all, which is worse. Really bad hand, unless he plays something big. Actually, that's how I can come back. If he plays something big now that is not Arcan. Because yeah, Arcan makes this 2 mana, so. And if this doesn't get removed by Imo, then I can move it behind my back to replace one of the Dream Gazers. But yeah, it's really annoying that I have these in my hand, because I need to have something behind my back to be able to replace them. Yeah, as you can see, I'm basically dead. What? That's really surprising. But I probably don't even have to play. Nope. I guess I'm gonna dispel that. Because I need to draw 2 cards, and it means my board stays alive a little bit. It's really weird that he passed this entire turn. You could say that's good, but I'm not so sure about that. Actually, I'm just gonna play this, because that means he can't immo me. Yeah, that's worth it. Otherwise he could step down and immo me, but now I'm probably gonna stay alive a little bit longer. Of course not if he has Tempest, but I would be fucked by that anyway. Just play something big, please. He seems aggro and not big minion liner. Okay, no Tempest. I might be able to come back. Depends on how aggro he is. Because he will definitely get Tiger Immo. I'm still above Tiger Immo, but could be like Tiger Immo, Primus Fist or something. Or just Tiger Immo so that I die to another card the next turn, right? And I actually have plays next turn. Also, he can play Arca now, and I can steal it. I have 7 mana. I'll probably, no, not probably, I'll just replace one of these. Could be nice to kill something for free, but yeah, I don't think he's gonna play anything big. This is like typical Temple Liner card. Yep, all the Silverguard Knights. Of course. I think I just have to steal that. Oh, that sucks that I replaced the Blind Scorch into another Zenrui. Then I could have stolen something else later, but I mean, this is still good for me. Shouldn't complain too much. What is nice about stealing Silverguard is that it still has 2 attack after the Blind Scorch. I don't want this to hit this because that's kind of free. So I'm gonna do it like this. There's no way he can immo here. Unless he has... No, not even with Tiger he can immo here. So that's perfect. So now I want to find my last... I really want to find my last Blind Scorch again, which I used to have in my hand. But maybe I can just fuck him with Arcan Pyromancer. So yeah, I'm getting back into the game. Apparently, even though it's just a 3-drop, if you Blind Scorch Zenrui it's still very good. Martyrdom 2-drop immo would really suck, because that's something I thought about when I saw the... Come on, are you really such an annoying person? Okay, that's still good for him. This is where I wish I had... where I had my last Zenrui, right? My last Blind Scorch that I used to have in my hand. Because this is a nice thing to steal. I'm still fine though, because this is a good blocker. I can't play Pyro out of range, but... Well, I could technically put it here, but... I guess that's still better than the Dream Gazer. Maelstrom, that could be a perfect top deck. But he will probably just remove this, yeah. Boring. Only one left. One, what's his name? Martyrdom. I'm back at full health at least. Oh, never mind. Okay, Skillful replace into Blind Scorch. Or Dominate Will. It's actually a really bad play that he played this here instead of here. If you saw the Blind Scorch Zenrui combo. It's just a misplay. I really don't want to take the extra 2 damage. In case I don't get the steel card. But I have to replace this, right? I guess I'm just not gonna replace that now. But another turn. Lucky fuck, I have 3 cards that steal this left. I kind of just want to concede now because he's bad. Like, there's no reason to play into Dominant Will here. And you already saw me stealing your girl, so... It's a horrible play, but what else do I do? Well, I can steal it. Fucking 1 turn too late. I'm gonna die now. To fucking Divine Bond or something. That's so annoying that he has the second Martyrdom to play this and then just, you know, plays right into the steel cards. You can't really play around this, but... Skill! So much skill. Yeah, hit! Just fucking hit, don't think. Seriously, these... I guess my tilt from yesterday is carrying over. The worst part is I could also just kill him with Maelstrom probably this turn if I had this before, or if this wasn't an Arcan. I still can't replace this. I don't want to replace this. Just gonna die to the stupid Dancing Blades next turn. I could also suicide myself like this, which is pretty funny, but... The reason I don't want to replace this is because then I can double the arcans. Not that that shit matters. I'm just gonna steal it because I like to steal. And I guess to show him that he got fucking lucky. Just play this? Nah. I should have done it earlier if I did it, because it would have pumped this. Well played, you will say. Why am I so salty since yesterday? I'm usually not a salty player. I guess because I've been losing so much. Maybe I should start playing, you know, not sabotage. Am I seriously alive? Also, this thing dies for free, which fucking sucks. But if he doesn't kill me, I probably kill him with Millstone. Probably not anymore. It's just this thing. Wow, I guess I'm the lucky fuck. But Maelstrom is not gonna kill him because, you know, this is Mazer's sabo list, which means there are no other Maelstroms, and I can't even hit him with my general for obvious reasons. Can I maybe protect myself against? I know he can always kill me with Flame Blast or Tempest. I don't think he's that aggro to have Flame Blood, but he already played Tempest. But can I play around him emoing me for the kill if he top decks that? No, right? Actually, I can. You know what? I will go face with this and try to bait the Maelstrom lethal. Because I can attack with this twice if I don't die. Because yeah, he needs 2 minions now to emo my face, so that's not the top deck that kills me. Would be really weird if I win this, but this doesn't look like I'm dead. Because, like, you know, a tiger, you just go, go, go. Maybe a Provoke. He already played all Silver Guards though, so Provoke is not likely. People don't really play Ironclave now, right? With Night Sorrow around. Zir. So I have to not just kill him, but also top deck Dominant Will. Or Siphon, I guess, because then he's actually dead. Yeah. And I have a lot of opportunities to top deck that, because I play Maelstrom. Okay. So in case I don't kill him with Arcan, I'm gonna try to possibly walk away. If I go here, I can still walk back to Dominate Will this, so... Yeah, he played into Dominate Will yet again. Because Dominate Willing this actually means I live, right? Unless this spell. There we go. Get fucked. Get fucking fucked. I guess I shouldn't be salty anymore, because I thought he was being very lucky and playing badly, but I got luckier actually. That he couldn't finish me off is quite absurd. Sometimes lucky. In that case, I'll just play another game with this. Also, if anyone in chat wants to see a particular deck, let me know. This is a really fun card, so I'm not even gonna replace it. It's not great in this matchup if they are playing like aggro or just no big minions, but like the last guy played Zir, 4 mana Zir is pretty OP. And it seems like all Lionars are playing Arcan. 4 mana Arcan is also OP. This is best if you play it turn 1. And Lionar in general sucks against this. Like they have to Tempest or Martyrdom or Sunbloom, and those are all not good answers to a 2-drop. Oh. I guess my decision has been made for me. Like Pyro is not a playable card with Lion on the board because 1, 2 kill here. So I guess I'll just replace it. So yeah, Lionar can always kind of stomp any deck that with a broken 2-drop opener and then tile, Silverguard, Martyr. That's amazing against any deck. Sunbloom, okay. That's why I didn't do any first wish yet, because yeah, now I can rebuff it, which is pretty nice. Definitely gonna do that first. Because you know, rebuffing this means it can help me pseudo blood here things, like this Mystic. This spell. This Lion cannot reach this spot anyway. Not anymore, so I don't think I need to dispel that. But it could be nice because maybe I do need to dispel it actually, because it can walk into this tile if I don't, and then he can walk here and summon Arcan. But maybe I want him to play Arcan so that I can copy it. But then he martyrdoms it, right? So I do want to replace for Zenrui though. But yeah, dispelling this might be... Or I could get a 2-drop and then I can frenzy this... Oh no, it's dispelled. Never mind. Stupid. Yeah, I think I can't risk it. I'll just dispel this so that he can't play Arcan yet. And actually, it's not only that, he could have also killed this with this if he had a real removal for this. What's that? He's so fast that I felt like he was going to play something super good. Oh, and also this doesn't die to Dancing Blades now because of this being dispelled. No, wait, it could just kill it if I hadn't dispelled it because I positioned this in a weird way. Nice Judgment. Not a popular card, but... I will just replace this because I have this. You know, if you go first, you kind of need Blind Scorch and Rui because they have more mana and will play the big threat earlier, but if you go second, this is just as good at, or sometimes better, quite often better than Zenrui Blind Scorch. The nice thing about Zenrui Blind Scorch though is, you know, you can... the nice thing about Zenrui Blind Scorch is that they can barely play around it. It's possible if you have range away from that. He's also definitely gonna play Arcan, right? I mean, I can steal it with the Orb Weavers. Because yeah, Arcan, I need fucking 8 mana for that. I think I really mispositioned with this thing. I should have gone here. Not just because he placed it here. He could have placed it here, then I know, but it's still a better location in any way. And my pyros keep being bad because of these lions. I have to play the pyro into the corner. No, wait, it will even die there, but not like this at least. Yeah, he can't kill pyro now without some other card, like Arclight Sentinel. Tempest, I don't really care. I mean, it's not bad for him, of course, but you know, it's nice to damage this. Oh, he can heal it. Another 2-drop, because then I can steal it. I'll just steal this one. That's the best target, obviously. I'm actually gonna keep this Portal Guardian too, because I have 7 mana next turn. Play around Imo. Like if I put Zemrui here and walk 2 up, then he has to have 2-drop Imo. It's not a good onboard one, but I think I'll just play around it in a... Like I can just Zemrui here and walk 2 tiles away. Or I can go here and then Zemrui here. But I would kind of like to walk away from Arjun is the thing. I can't risk 2-drop Imo though. I mean, they always have it, right? Yeah, I guess I will just do this. So next turn I can or copy something with a Portal Guardian, or even just copy my own Portal Guardian, I guess, and or steal something big if he plays it. Except Arcan, but yeah, then I can play a 4-mana Arcan with a Portal Guardian. Sorry, it was a disgusting burp. Suddenly came up. Guardian. I think I win. It's not really smart to play that now when you just saw a Zemrui in Vetruvian. I can also copy it with the Guardian, but I guess I don't mind taking the 2 damage now from this. I could also keep it for next turn though, to buff my Portal Guardians. Yeah, this is a weird... one of these weird times that I think you shouldn't replace this, to keep it for the double Portal Guardian. To buff them immediately. I don't even feel like replacing, because I actually have good plays, you know. I can just copy my my Ironcliff, for example. Yeah, this is just broken next turn against Lionar. Play Portal Guardian Ironcliff. That's really broken against Lionar. Portal Guardian Ironcliff at 7 mana. Maybe I can even play this and copy that a turn later, but you'll probably martyr this. I hope not. Tempest again. I don't care. It's just a bit of a sad thing that is not as good of a Mirage Master anymore. Arclight. So because Mirage Master on this is just a 3/8 now, I think I will actually still not replace this and just play Arcan Jaxi. I'll perfect protect myself by placing the Jaxi here. This is not that good of an ammo, because he just gives me a Heart Seeker. This doesn't die. He walks into way too much damage, and I'm at 15 health, so this is fine. Next turn I'll probably finally replace a card after 4 turns or something, being Dreamgazer. Unless he does a lot of damage to me somehow. I could still replace it then. Lightbender, well, don't really care. Played around it, kind of by accident, I must admit. So I can Mirage Master, but it will not be... But it will be a Dispelled Archon. I guess I don't really care that it's Dispelled Archon. Yeah, I'm just gonna replace this without buffing this, I think. No, I think I still keep this card, because this thing is unplayable. I just replace this instead. Oh yeah, it's provoked. Obviously. I'll place the Guardian here, because it's in range of the least damage. And then copy my 7/9. And since I don't have Russia's Curse, I will go face with the Archon. Obviously a big ammo, but not much dies. I mean, nothing dies except this. Yeah, you see, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, never mind, it's a big deal. He's just spiral techniqued my board. Well, at least it didn't go face, right? But somehow he is back in the game now, even though he had totally lost the game. So maybe I shouldn't have played into fucking double ammo. So yeah, this is my own fault. Because I'm actually staring down a lot of damage myself now, and this Guardian too. So I'm gonna replace this when I'm on the wall. Mirage. You just play double ammo, so I can play into ammo again, right? I'm laughing because I'm totally fucking myself if he has the last ammo, but I think it's worth it. These are both 3/7s now. That's funny. And very necessary because, you know, Arclight and a 3 health minion. So if it doesn't have an answer to this, then I still win anyway, but you know, it's really embarrassing to lose when you steal an Iron Cliff and you copy an Archon for 4 mana. Okay, don't care too much. Zenrui replace, please. No, but at least I can run away. He's playing into all those steel cards still, but now this thing is in a really awkward spot, right? Because I can't attack that. I'm also almost out of cards, which is weird. Yeah, I do need to clear this. I could also clear it with this. And then remove the... No, it doesn't even remove Regalia, so... So instead I'll just slow this shit down, I guess, by going like this. Okay, some high-end cards, that's nice. Of course, I would more rather have Maelstrom or Dominant Will or Zenrui. I still have 2 Zenrui and 1 Dominant Will. Because yeah, I have the Blind Scorch. Who is this? Liners for faggots, okay. No, you lost the units, but please don't kill yourself. I won't. Come on, decoy. Humans is not bad. You know it. Can you please emote? I might. How's it going? Well, I started the stream off pretty salty again, so I am happy though, that's the weird part. But normally I'm not a salty player, so I guess I'm still in the untilting process. And I did a lot of useful stuff today, that's why I didn't stream for 24 hours. How are you doing, Bloodham? You obviously have 4 cards in hand, so 4 emos. True. That's how Lionel works. Oh, he bonded it to kill my Guardian. This thing dies at least. I can dominate will it, but it's only at 4 health, so. Oh, he has fucking double Arclight, that's scary. Actually, I will keep this alive, I just realized, because if I go here I can't run away far from the Lightbender, and I need that. I can play it here of course, but then the Lightbender kills the Pyro, so I'm just gonna shoot the Lightbender and walk far away. He can't magnetize to reach me, right? No, magnetize doesn't do anything here. So I'm just gonna run away and summon Archon here, I guess. Yeah. This means he can't really Tiger this. He can with another minion. But no, not even. He needs 2 minions and a Tiger to reach this, so I like this positioning. He can play his last ammo here, but don't care too much. These things are annoying to have in my hand now. I don't want to take the damage. But I can just walk this here and then replace, because I need to do 2 damage to this. Actually, I should have just pre-suicided this into the cliff, I think, because this thing can be very problematic if I don't get to 2 damage with this. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, we're gonna pass this turn. This is obviously a very good Pyro Blast. No, it's not. I'm gonna blast this. I almost forgot. Here maybe? Do I really care if this gets hit for 4 damage? Because, you know, if I go here, then he can't immo the Pyro easily. I think that's worth it. The 4 damage sucks, I guess, because of Circle of Life. So maybe I'll just dispel that. Yeah, I think that's worth it. Because I'm not playing any older cards this turn anyway. To play around Circle of Life. Do I need to play around minion immo by playing this here? Then I'm playing 2 cards per turn anyway, but I think it's worth it. Now this cannot die to Tiger 2, and we got Maelstrom, so if he doesn't play Archon, then we win. But if he plays Archon in his face, we also win though, because of Dominant Will. Arclight Sentinel, well there you go, I protected my Pyro. Or does he have 2 Sentinels? Lightbender, don't care I guess. Because I have Maelstrom. Yeah, this deck has only 1 Maelstrom Reggie, because this is Mazer's list. This is a Mazer's Sabovet. Wait, I should actually replace first. For damage. Well, there's damage. Not that I need it, I just I just hit him twice with this thing. I'm not even gonna hit with my face, so that it looks like I won more. We have to win the most. Obviously, I had way more damage than this. Especially if I had hit last turn. So yeah, almost an embarrassing comeback. But then I came back from the comeback. Yeah, Bladam, how are you doing? Does anyone want me to play a particular deck? I've not played Sabo yet, but still looks so cheesy. It is cheesy, but it's really fun at least. And you know, we have many auto-lose matchups, so it's not, you know, it's not that toxic cheese, I don't think. Because yeah, if they don't play big minions, then what are you gonna do? Or if they don't play minions, what are you gonna do? Yeah, Waggy, why did I only see you play Abyssian so far? I thought you were a vet enthusiast. Draggle, for some reason, I feel like playing a game with that, maybe because Bladam liked it. There's just something funny about playing a one draw deck in two draw, and there's something funny about me playing a Duelyst. It's not really similar, but already a Lina ribbon. Who are you, Solifid? Could be nice actually for Glacial Elementals. No idea what Kieran plays in Vanar though, because you know this plus this kills Glacial Elemental. But I guess it's better to replace for Boar, because Boar just deals with everything, right? Not just Glacial Elemental. Dies to Chrome Cold, so I don't think I want to play that. I will keep it though, because I need to regain hand size next turn. And he might Chrome Cold to Jaxi, right? Because nobody expects the Altus in Songhai. I'm keeping this. This is one of the few 6 drops that are playable against Vanar. Because, you know, immediate effect and the minions have weak stats. Oh, that's a funny play. Little does he know, I actually play big minions. So that I don't think that's a very good play. Well, but he can't know. He can't know that's not a very good play. I don't blame him. I wish I could protect this. I mean, technically, no. Also, yeah, technically I can. Yeah, I can just protect it. Okay. Should I keep this? Yeah, fucking everyone plays Archon, right? I would like to replace for my next turn's play, but I don't think I really can. So Chrome Cold deals with 2 things now. Actually, I should play it here, otherwise he can walk 2 up and Dancing Blades it. So I'm placing it here. Also, it's just better in general, right? Because it blocks the mana tile. Okay, I got some good next turn plays actually. No Chrome Cold, please. This minion is so bad against Vanar. If they have it, I guess. But maybe he's playing the Solifid list with Aspect of the Fox and Cryo as only removal. No Hailstone, no Chrome Cold. Because then this is pretty good. And this is very good, I would say. Razorback. That's an awkward hand for him. I should probably feel bad, but I don't. Well, if he doesn't have Chrome Cold, then Lantern Fox is good, right? This is more on curve. And my hand size will be 5, but I still think this thing is better. Especially if he, you know, Phoenix Fires are really nice against 2 drops and Razorback. And also this deck has no answer to jacks, so getting some Phoenix Fires in my hand would be nice for that. Oh. I could just suicide the boar into here, because 6 damage with this immediately is better than maybe 6 with boar, right? And it empties my hand a bit for the fox. He obviously didn't have Chromatic Gold, so yeah, I think it's better to... Yeah, because this is 6 immediate damage, so why would I risk this boar getting blood-tiered or something? I want to play around Dancing Blade, so I'll do like this, which also means he can't run away from this. And I hit face, of course, because I'm very ahead and I have spiral techniques in this deck. Oh, nice. If he steals my Tombstone, I steal it back. Or steals my Bone Reaper, I steal it back. I can play Bone Reaper next turn. I think we win, but Venar can come back. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's a way to come back for him, except this. He might Zenrui it again, of course, but... Oh, I wish I could play this turn. At least I have the Jaxi to help me kill this off so that he can't keeper it. That's a big deal. XD. Oh, actually, he can never steal this back now. There's no way. Okay, play around Dancing Blades, right? Yeah. Because next turn I just prime his fist this, and then it can never be stolen again. I guess he can steal the Tombstone now, but that's not as big of a deal. And Jax is not even good now. One is blocked, and one he has to play in my range, one gets killed by Fox. Then I Phoenix Fire this and miss Dragon Seal the Tombstone to kill this thing, or Primus Fist. So Jax is horrible now, which is uncommon, right? If you don't have Ghost Lightning in your hand as Songhai. He did have a very awkward turn at one time when he did the Snow Chaser Razorback play and had no Chrome Gold for the Duelyst, so I got lucky, I would say. Maybe I was also lucky to have my Zenrui to steal it back. Oh, you do have Chrome Golds? Because it felt like... Then I also got lucky that he didn't draw any Chrome Gold. Now it's Cryo. Well, that's not even bad for me. 3 mana to give me a Phoenix Fire. I will answer chat after this, by the way, because I do see an interesting question from Decoy already, but I'm not that good at playing and talking at the same time. Oh, no spell damage this turn. How sad. I actually kind of like the Miss Dragon Seals, but I guess I don't need that many. Zenrui, well, this thing dies forever anyway. So maybe I just play Bone Reaper, but then I can't MDS. Yeah. I guess I'll just Zenrui this shit. So that I get a big Primus Fist. And so that I play 2 cards. Because I would like my hand to be less awkward. Pog. Yeah, you weren't here, I think, Decoy, when I answered your question in Duelyst on stream. I was like, come on, humans isn't that bad. Why do you think he's so bad, Decoy? Are you winning a lot against humans? You know, humans is not world champ, right? So I'm obviously better, but humans is pretty good, you know. Blood here. Maybe I should have moved the tombstone here so that he can't block the Zanrui going phase by placing a minion here. He would still have played around Tensing Blade, so still no spell damage. Arcan, well, that's no big deal with Bear Seal. So I probably don't have lethal because of this, but maybe I do. 2, 6 is 8, and then 12, oh yeah, easy lethal actually. Get draggled. Oh, I still have to hit with my face, I guess. Okay, let's go to chat. Abyssion, Florby. Okay, I will play Abyssion next game. Definitely fun. It's not Mega Vitries for sure. Yeah. What's your favorite deck? I think my favorite deck so far is still my Maelstrom aggro, actually. Because it's one of the few decks I've built that make me feel like it actually has quite a few bad matchups. Quite a few, but I don't know, it's just really fun. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think it's that strong. As for Vitruvian lists, I do think it's one of the better ones I've played, and definitely the best one I've built myself. But I just don't think that is that strong. But yeah, I think that's just my favorite still. I just love Time Maelstrom so much, and that deck takes maximum advantage of it. So I don't know. I don't think you were there, Bloodham, but yesterday, for the first time, I played some games again with the Maelstrom aggro for the first time in the second test, and I had like 5 absolutely crazy games in a row, like really, really good games or extremely weird comebacks from my side. Um, it was a bit cheesy at times from my side as well, but it was the good kind of cheese, you know, like the tasty one. I played like Abyssion and Venar. No vet. So, Decoy, can you even play Duelist without getting salty? Lately, no. The past 2 days, no. I think because I've been playing so much and sleeping so little and also eating very little, and I've just been. I felt like Duelist has really been some kind of crack cocaine for me because the past days I've eaten very little, slept very little, and I was totally fine. Like Duelist was my food and my sleep. I could easily stay up 24 hours, which normally I can't. I'm just a little bit too old to do that anymore. I just fall asleep like at the 18-hour mark or something. But I can just stay awake. I can not eat without getting hungry, and yeah. So, but Decoy, I think that's why I've been so salty the past 2 days because I'm not taking good care of myself. I guess it's good that this will be gone tomorrow. The fact that the progress goes away kind of makes me want to wait for the actual release. Yeah, I understand that. It's I find it a little bit sad, especially because all my decks will be gone, and I'm too lazy to export all of them into a Word document. Really happy to spectate people though. I can imagine that. I always enjoyed watching Duelist streams, especially during Tudor. His personality is pure meme. Also, his face is so funny. I agree with that. Humans has some funny face. If you take offense to that, humans, I'm sorry, but it's just true. Lucky and Zhao should be best friends. Yeah, they should be. It would make sense, but their beef is funnier than their possible friendship. So, what a pro, Losik. Do you remember roughly when in the vote or versus who? So yeah, yesterday's like the last vote from yesterday because my stream went off for a short time. So there are 3 votes from yesterday, like one long one, a 14-second one, and another long one. and it was towards the end of that VOD. Towards the end. Um, I feel Duelyst, even when very balanced, is still frustrating when you face bullshit or don't draw well. I the bullshit I'm somewhat tolerant against, except shit like Flash Arcan and stuff. That's a bit frustrating. Um, just Magmar in general, I guess. And the really unrealistic Songhai lethals can be frustrating. And don't draw well, yeah, that can be annoying too. But mostly, if you don't get your 2 drop, even though you play it enough, like one of the days I got really when I started getting salty 2 days ago. It started during some arcanist things and Zuvet, because Zuvet runs a shit ton of turn 1 plays because it's Zoo, and I whiffed on my 2 drop 2 games in a row. That made me pretty mad, because that was statistically so unlikely. I play Plasma now at Mech versus Fenrir is so easy. Yeah, Plasma Storm is really good versus Fenrir. They don't have enough threats. Yeah, they usually play only one threat, like or Jax or Drogalord. Well, a lot of them also play Arcan though. 12 2 drops, sorry, not enough. Yeah, I was thinking about a card. Like for control decks, it would maybe be broken. Um, a card that says you will like a 2 mana 0/1 or something. That says you will always start with this card in your opening hand, which means if you play 3 of them, you will have all 3 in your opening hand. But obviously nobody wants that, so everyone plays it as a one-off. But even as a 0/1, that would probably still be broken, right? A 2 mana 0/1, start with this card in your opening hand, because that means you can still put 38 cards in your deck. It doesn't even make your deck inconsistent, because you just play it turn 1 and then you can never draw into it anymore. And yeah, you can never miss your turn 1. If you go second though, it's a bad card, so maybe it's not broken, but maybe that's not healthy to add to the game, right? Then people that play that card, yeah, and again, it could be broken in control, because they have to play only one 2 drop, and then the rest they can just put in answers and late game threat. So I'm not sure if this is a good card idea, but I thought it was an interesting idea at least. 28 2 drops? No, I don't think so. 49 2 drops, now we're talking. Maybe that's what we should do. Just play 49 2 drops. So I was requested to play Abyss. This Mazer list is pretty fun, fast cast, and I also like my Black Locust meme deck. So I should find the name of the person who asked for Abyss when I scroll up. Floor B. I'm gonna play one game that's not Abyss. In the meantime, can you tell me what you would like to see? Fast cast, so it's a creep deck with only 2 and 3 drops and no Revenants. Or would you like to see Black Locust meme deck? In the meantime, I'll play one game of the Acro Maelstrom. Where is it? There. I have too many decks. Yeah, I'm glad earlier this stream I was talking about it would be nice. Again, I don't know if this stuff is a lot of work and stuff, but just throwing shit out there. It would be nice if we could make folders in the deck selection screen. Like, then people can make a folder per faction, and then in the faction folders they can put new folders, and then people can, for example, type control, mid-range, whatever. Or people can just write whatever they want as folder names, right? So that you can quickly find your decks that you want to play when you randomly think, oh, I would like to play. I have to find a real 2 drop, which is very easy with this deck. Yeah, there you go. This is basically only good turn 1 or if you have Portal Guardian, so. Lionar always feels like a really even matchup for this deck, or even favored if they don't play big minions. If they do play big minions, then maybe it's actually in Lionar's favor. But yeah, I find Lionar a pretty interesting matchup for the. It's a pretty interesting matchup for this deck because yeah, it feels really equal. I mean, obviously I'm gonna use this, but I'm thinking about should I play something else too. Am I going to give him this mana tile to Primus Fist 2 things? That's also something I should consider if I do play both of them. No, I think I would like to have a big hand size, which also means I don't play into Tempest as much. So I like this play, actually. Then I also block to both mana tiles, right? So yeah, the worst that can happen now is Tempest 2-drop, which is not a really big deal. If it's Windblade, then it sucks a bit, of course, because it's so much damage. Outlet Sentinel. Also not a huge deal, because it's just 2-4. I'll make it awkward for him to kill the Primus by clogging it up here. And I really want to place this out of range of everything. Because, you know, he can walk up and do a 2-drop immo play, so this has to be out of punching range. Otherwise it dies for free. Rush us, please, because probably Arclight. I'm smelling Arclight Regalia, because he's walking in here to do something. Lightbender, okay. Not a huge deal if I can first wish this, yeah. Now it's awkward that this is here, because I can't run away. So maybe I should have played it one up. But no, then it was in punching range, right? He was here, yeah. Okay, draw first. It's also awkward that I can't kill this now. Because I'm stuck. But yeah, I couldn't play it here. And I didn't want to play it here because then Primus died on board. And as you can see, it's super relevant. It's super relevant that it's still on board. Actually, Star's Fury could be good next turn. I guess I'm replacing this first. Now I wish I had replaced first, and I could have played both of these and then first wish this, but you usually want to draw first, right? It's just a bit of luck. I think I'm gonna dispel this because I have a healthy hand size. I'm not gonna pre-hit it because I want to stay close to my shit, I think. I do block it though. Well, I guess it's good I got rid of a Siphon, because I have Siphon for days against a deck that barely has Siphon targets. I would say Lionar doesn't even have Siphon targets unless they play a Duelyst, or what's his name? Zir. And it's better to just kill Zir, right? Much better. Immo plays. Yeah, I think I'm happy now that I dispelled this, otherwise I would take too much damage. So this is looking like Mana Forger Star's Fury. Oh yeah, I can frenzy this, that's nice. And I can play around Immo well enough here. It will die to another Arclight Sentinel, and he can easily reach it with this. I can also just kill this thing, and then maybe that's not possible. We'll see, I guess. I guess it's much stronger to kill this, because then I can get a nice frenzy on this shit. That siphon basically only healed me for 2 at this point, but yeah, this is just much better to... Actually, I can go face with... No. So it's not a great Star's Fury, actually, but at least it buffs my Portal Guardian quite well and clears board. And I also didn't have anything better to do, I don't think. So yeah, this dies to Immo now anyway, and a punch from this, which sucks. He did just play an Immo. With a Tempest? I mean, if you stay here, then I don't care as much about Tempest. Because I can run away from his stuff a little bit. Oh, he puts his Sentinel on this instead of this. Could fuck him in the long run, but with the current hand, that doesn't matter. Huh? So you do play big minions, I guess. So maybe I should keep this, because he might have Zir without Aegis Barrier. Makes me worried he plays some kind of meme on this. Hey, it's a free first wish, so I should do that first. This thing is fucking me from clearing this. I don't think he's gonna play into Fury again, right? Russia's. Yeah, that's nice. This combo is nice. Is he dead? No, not even close. Come on, go faster. Why am I thinking so much? Oh, I'm playing to multiple Sunblooms. This I was really roping the last shit. Like this Sunbloom is amazing, and there's some Immo play, and okay, just I mean it's possibly a very good Tempest. Depends on what he does next. Ironcliff, yeah, there are big minions. So I really need to top deck Fireblaze or something. It's good spawns. Or this. It will still die to the Ironcliff, so I think I can do this. Maybe it's actually safer to do it on this one. Fireblaze, nice. Because it's gonna die now. Not gonna play that. It dies, right? 4, 7, 9. It doesn't. That sucks a bit. Anyway, this has to go here. 6, 10. I think I'm gonna suicide Mana Forger into this, so that I can clear board. And also play this here. Oh, that's a fucking horrible spot. I was roping again. I did this Immo. Why? I know why I was thinking like this, because of here I wanted to protect this, but oh, Light Banner. Well, that's the same kind of thing. Actually, that Light Banner was not that great, because he could already kill this. So I got away with my misplay, I would say. That thing is a bit of a threat. I don't need this anymore. I'm already at Maelstrom. I really want Maelstrom now, or Russia's. But this actually sucks. Normally I would just kill him this turn, I feel like, with this shit. I'm gonna have to block with this, which also sucks. Where are my Maelstroms? I'm halfway through my deck, and I didn't see them at any point. I mean, it's nice not to see them before 9 mana, but... And yeah, I also have to play this Obelisk into 4 damage. Because otherwise I'm gonna die. I mean, I can already die. How did I get so low? I don't remember that. Because yeah, I died to Tiger Amo. Yeah, 1 turn too late if I die now. No Tiger, please. Okay, that doesn't look like I'm dead. No loss in judgment. Not sure if I can kill it. Well, with Russia's I probably can, because this thing is living, it seems. That should be enough. Now I don't know if it's enough. Because Siphon is not gonna help me against this. I think I'll replace this because this is not much damage. I don't even do damage with this. So maybe I should replace to find a way to clear this and preserve Maelstrom. Yeah. I can't hit this and doing damage to his Arclight doesn't do anything either. But I will just die if I rush us and nothing else, so I have to find other cards with this. And I'm also just gonna Science, just in case it's a bug. If Arclight takes damage next turn, just Science it. But it probably will reset, you know. It should, of course, because it's a new turn. Double Russias. Okay, better spawn. I guess this is still better than this now. Not really. Siphon. So I guess he would be dead if he hadn't. Yeah, without Aegis Barrier. This hand is still very awkward. Because I'm one of them, one damage of lethal, for fuck's sake. That's so annoying. And he would be dead without Aegis Barrier. So I seriously have to play these 3 cards now to kill this and run away. At least he's in top deck mode, so I guess it's fine. But yeah, it's always annoying to be 1 off lethal, right? And to get fucked by Arclight Regalia. And yeah, that's why I replaced the Mana Forger, because this is at least a decent blocker. And does 1 more damage as well to him. I could also YOLO it and... Nah, I can't take that damage. Because then I die to Imo. Where's my Maelstroms? I don't even have lethal next turn. I didn't draw any damage either. I think I've played all my rushes now. Yeah, I did. I played all 3 rushes this game. Oh, running away? I hope so. Unless Zir. Okay, I think I win now. Actually, I also have this for Zir. I can't play around Tiger Imo unless I put these here. And Fireblaze like here. You know what? I'm gonna play around Tiger Imo, right? Yeah, why not? Because if I don't die, I win anyway. So yeah, I could summon these aggressively to have a more realistic chance of winning quickly, but I don't need to win quickly, I just need to win. So like this, I don't die to Tiger Imo. He can block this spawn very easily now by playing 1 minion here, but he can't afford to walk forward, because then he dies to the Fireblaze. I had to place it here, otherwise he could hit this and then Tiger Immo. Ironcliff? Sunbloom, okay. Yeah, but I will eventually draw damage or Maelstrom, so Lion. I mean, this is... No, but I don't have... Well, I do have Star's Fury, but I feel like I should dispel this, otherwise... No, I can block it with the Portal Guardian if to play around Tiger Immo lethal. Maelstrom, I guess he's dead. Yeah, he's definitely dead because of Doomcaster. Okay, nice. So it was really worth playing around Tiger Immo, I guess, as I predicted. Okay, let's go back to chat. You can kill, why not remove taunt and kill? I don't think I missed lethal, Waggy. Because you are talking about the double Russia's turn, right? Because that Silverguard Knight was Aegis barriered, so I couldn't siphon energy it. Is that what you're talking about? Wait, I'll first read the rest of the chat. Why do you like Korea more than Japan? Mainly AIDS work culture. Well, Korea's work culture also sucks, but yes, Japan's work culture is worse. But actually, the main reason why I prefer Korea is because Koreans are really talkative and fun and energetic. Well, I can't say Japanese people are not energetic, but they are extremely calm and quiet. Like that, it's a stereotype, but it's true. And yeah, Koreans are really loud and funny and social. Like Koreans don't like to be alone, and Japanese people do. I like that kind of social culture. It's good for my mental health, I would say. Maybe Prime Fist should hit generals. Oh, you mean you get 3 attack on your general? Yes, it should. Yeah, so I didn't think I missed lethal. If you're talking about the thing I think you're talking about. Do you imagine your individuals game as specific cities? This one reminds me of New York. Yeah, when you build a lot of these obelisks, then it really feels like building a city, right? That's why they always call it SimCity. But it actually reminds me more of those kind of chips, those really big chips that you had in computers in late 90s, early 2000s. There were many of those kind of square things and round things that looked like obelisks. They look like chips. Cramped up it with a hole in the middle and most straight up and down, or you kind of stick out a bit to the right at the top. I don't know what that's referring to. Nice. I like the top Fireblazes is Queens, the bottom Fireblazes is Brooklyn, and so on was the WTC. No, the double Russia's, the Ironclave wasn't Aegis, unless I missed it. Oh, let's look at the replay then, because I was definitely not thinking about lethal that turn. Here, match history. Because yeah, it wouldn't be the first time that I missed lethal since I came back to Duelyst, and usually the lethals I miss are pretty embarrassing. Like missing a super complicated lethal sucks because it's so cool to pull off a complicated lethal, but at least it's not embarrassing. I guess that's why he lost. That's a very wasteful. It's not a great turn 2 for him. But he also seemed to play big minions, and he only drew 1, so maybe I got lucky. Is there a way to speed up more? I wish. Would that be hard to implement? Just 2 times 3 times 4? It is a really cool feature, the replays. Why does replays sound like replays? You know what I mean? Playing again and replacing a card in your hand. Why is that the same word if you don't read, but just listen? I'm still at such high health here, but very soon I will be almost dead. So I guess it was right to dispel this, which I think it usually isn't. Yeah, okay. That's where I got low, I guess. 4 damage is quite a lot, right? 6-8, I got spiral techniqued. I didn't play that well in this game, so it would make sense that I missed lethal. I was roping for no reason multiple times and then made some bad plays. So Iron Cliff is coming soon. By the way, I didn't see an answer yet to the person that wanted me to play Abyss, Floorby. Are you still in chat? Which Abyss deck would you like me to play? It's amazing how CPG managed to fuck this game up. Yeah, I think so too. It was really hard to fuck it up, I think, if you look at how it was. But it's probably because from what I can, I'm not sure if this is true, but what I feel like is that this game is amazing because of Eric Lang. Because I know he designed the board and the mana tile positioning and basically all the basic things were designed by, yeah, this was the turn where I really roped and did terrible placements. And Eric Lang quit the Duelyst team pretty quickly. Like he was basically there to lay out the basis and then move on to other things. Okay, let's see if the double rushes. Where is the double rushes? I guess I will get it from first wish replays. Okay, wait. So I replaced the siphon, right? And you think that would have been lethal? Probably. I mean, definitely, right? Siphon, walk, and then yeah, that's definitely lethal. I didn't think about lethal for some reason. Well, that's good to see. Thanks for pointing it out. It's pretty stupid. Miss lethal. He didn't Aegis bury it, right? I'm not gonna watch that replay again. Did anybody see it? He didn't Aegis bury it, right? I think he only Aegis buried the Lion and Silverguard Knight that game. I also feel like it's really slow. What do you feel like it's really slow, Platinum? There you had it. You replaced the silence. Yeah, that was stupid. A lot of the new cards are actually fun to play with 8s to play against. I don't really have that with new cards, but I do have that with some old cards. For example, Vindicator is fun to play yourself, but not fun to play against. And I can imagine that Maelstrom can feel like that too for people. It's one of my favorite cards. No, actually, it's my totally favorite card in the game. But I can imagine people don't like it. Does he Spike's Meltdown, etc. Oh, you mean those new cards, like in Wondrel? I thought you were talking about things that Dreamsloth changed. Does he Spike's Meltdown? Well, No, I didn't think those were fun even to play myself. I really hated Meltdown from both sides and Desi Spikes too. With Desi Spikes, I can imagine because it's kind of like a combo deck and aggro. I can like that, but I usually only like that with Songhai. I think the only aggro decks I've liked, but I do actually like them. I'm not like the kind of person who says, "Oh, aggro, nobody should play that." Of course, I get salty against aggro sometimes, but yeah, the only aggro decks I like are Vet and Songhai. And then from those two, I like aggro Songhai a lot more than aggro Vet because it's a lot harder, a lot more interesting. Except this aggro Vet deck, I like this one a lot, like just as much as aggro Songhai. The replay speed, yeah. Well, I'm happy you agree because you are in the team, so you might be able to push some changes through. I think he didn't. If he did, I'm the one embarrassed. I'm pretty sure I'm the one embarrassed and not you. In one row, I thought I just didn't like the game anymore because I played too much, but going back to two row really brings back the joy of playing and watching it. Yeah, so maybe it really was one row, right? Kieran. He played Zenrui, so this might be a hard matchup. At least it's a very good hand. I'm gonna keep it, I think. I don't really need Russia's or Siphon Energy in this matchup. I do need Russia's if they play Glacial Elemental, but he didn't play that when I played against him earlier. But yeah, he can win quite easily, I would say. Maybe he plays Jax. Didn't see it when I played against him before. That's a way to fuck me up. And the other way is, yeah, he plays Zenrui's. The only way to play around Zenrui is by playing a fucking million Zenrui targets. So that thing he steals dies on board for free. This I might have to keep in case he does play Jax or just swarmy Venar stuff. God spawn, please. This. Well, actually, there are quite a lot of good spawns, but that's not the one. It's not the worst. This is the worst. Actually, I don't want to play Fireblaze on any of these mana tiles, though. I do have to steal one at least. He's threatening way too much mana. 2+1 is pretty strong, you know. I think it's better to do, especially against this Obelisk opener. I think it's a much better play to go here, Mystic here, Snow Chaser here, but maybe he didn't do that because then there was a bigger chance that the Snow Chaser dies forever. But he's never gonna infiltrate with that, right? Russia's. That's actually totally worth it because then this dies forever and I can steal all the mana. I could also kill the Mystic, which is more value. Actually, I can play my whole hand, can't I? No, I can't. I can do it like this. I'm just gonna steal this from him, I guess. I'm not sure if that's correct. Because you will probably want to go here to help us Snow Chaser and clear the Primus, but it's also not a very great turn development-wise. And yeah, if he has Hard Sister, then this thing can infiltrate. It would be so. I'm also not sure if I shouldn't have just killed this. Then I didn't need to block this anyway. Because yeah, I do risk him getting the card back, and that's kind of a big deal. 4 or 3 cards, because you know that the less cards, the less answers, right? That's Hard Sister, right? Which is really annoying. Fuck. Why do I make so many misplays? Who cares about a mystic? Okay, this would almost be a terrible spawn, except this thing is here. And Fenrir is of course super annoying. I definitely have to stay here. Where do I play the other obelisk? Because I'm definitely gonna double 2. I could also just play 1 to set up a big Star's Fury next turn, but I would rather bait answers on the shitty obelisks. Yeah, I don't think I should replace, at least. I mean, one of them definitely goes here. But what's next? Oh, yeah, he has Ruby next turn. Here? Here? I mean, this plays into a huge light bender, but I never expect that to happen against Venar. Nobody plays that in Venar. I could have gone face with this because of Star's Fury, but I think it's good to remove some damage from the board when I'm staring down a Fenrir. I actually would want to see a meme version of the game where you literally have every new AIDS card at the end of the base game with BBS. But it's 2-draw. Yeah, that's actually a cool idea, like as a temporary mode. Because they are going to release Legacy mode anyway, but that will also be 1-draw and BBS. So it shouldn't be too hard for them to make that, right? I sleep, thank you for streams, no problem, sleep well. Okay, he's actually playing in such a way that I want to replace this. Doesn't make sense to replace this or this. It's just that Jax is a thing, right? He didn't play it the other time, but... Am I really going to first wish this? Because I don't need to first wish these things. I guess I will. It's a bit weird, but... I can kill some of the snow chasers forever, but... Now I wish I had first wish. Something, I guess. No, not really. I can also siphon this so that I can kill Snow Chaser, but I would rather cast Siphon on... I would rather cast Siphon on one of these, because I already have a good clear on that. And playing only one card this turn meant I got a bigger hand size, which is nice. So if he plays Jax, I will play Mana Forger, Star's Fury. Yeah, the first wish on this can be nice potentially, because after the 4 damage here, he will what? Yeah, it will still have 3 health instead of 2, which is a big deal, I guess. Razorback clears the obelisk, but wouldn't be that bad for me. That plus Razorback is worse for me, of course, but not horrible. Yeah, Razorback. I'm saying it's not horrible because these things are gonna clear some shit with Fireblaze. And obviously I'm gonna siphon some of these boys. This is a bad spawn. No, actually no, it doesn't matter. Only this has 3 health, so... So yeah, I'm gonna play 3 cards this turn. Do I keep these? Actually, I don't think I keep this because he keeps playing around it, and I've still not seen jacks. Maybe it's a bit risky. I guess I'll replace this thing. I don't have that good of a hand for it. Okay. I think this is correct because I don't expect what's his name, Lightbender. I'm actually not sure if that was correct because Punch Cryo. Yeah, that was not correct. I should have placed this like here or something. It doesn't matter if this is far outside of range because it makes these three obelisks so much better. I should have just placed it here when I went down with the... Yeah, there you go. That was a really big misplay. I'm just roping so much and then making bad plays. Maybe he's finally gonna play into Stars Fury. Probably not, he's good. And he has been playing around it all game, so definitely gonna replace one. I might have a bad turn next turn. But if all obelisks live, then I can afford one weak turn. But yeah, that was a really big misplay. The Fire Blaze misplay can just lose me the game. He has answered 2 Fire Blazes now, so I need to be very lucky to get another one. I really don't understand how I could do that. I'm also lucky he still didn't have any of his Zen Rubies, unless he switched the deck. This thing is barely worth playing. But okay, I have Portal Guardian, so... I'm gonna play around Dancing Blades here by going here. My general is the best blocker, right? So I'm gonna play around another Cryo. This is a good spawn. I shouldn't block that spawn, so I will do it like this. Alright. Where do I put these guys? Yeah, this blocks both obelisks from dying to Cryo. I guess Zenrui on this is not that big of a deal now. It will die for free. Maybe I should have Rush Ash'd for 2 damage just so that this doesn't get stolen. Okay, good. That doesn't really matter that much. It's still a 3-3, so... Dancing Blades on this now. That would suck a bit, but at least the blades would die almost for free. Lady Lock. Now I'm gonna have a really weak turn unless I top deck something. Yeah, that's really weak. I think I will... so I'm almost halfway to my deck and again didn't see any Maelstroms yet. I will just play this here. It's also good for jacks potentially, and for... I mostly play this for Arkan. So that Arkan doesn't do anything next turn. Oh, this has extra range because of the windstorm. And then we do 4 face damage. So we're in a decent spot now. Just a bit of a pity I can't play around Dancing Blades with this anymore, because I didn't top deck another minion. It would be really nice to have like Portal Guardian here or something, but yeah, just didn't have the hand for it. And now Maelstrom top deck, please. Still, I'm halfway through the deck, didn't see it at all. We'll replace this. But yeah, Arkan doesn't stop Maelstrom top deck anymore because of this. Well, he could Arkan and answer this, I guess. Ferocca, what's your thoughts on MDS being 2 mana? I don't like it. I would rather... I think it's better if MDS is 1 mana and juxtaposition to playing around stars. Yeah, it's disgusting. I hate plays that play around stars because I want my bad card to be good. Well, Kieran plays around Stars Fury every turn. He's just a good player in general. I was responding to you, Jay, in case you didn't realize. This combo is nice. In general, this is good burst, but he's way too high. I really have to top deck Maelstrom basically to really push my advantage. I've been leading almost all game, but I haven't really been able to push my advantage because one of the reasons was that I misplayed the second Fire Blaze. Zenrui? Still no Zenrui, which is really lucky for me. Yeah, Zenrui is something that can bring him back in the game, you know. Dancing Blades on this is also pretty good, yeah. But like I said, I couldn't play around that anymore. I can also just go face, right? Maybe I missed lethal. 8, 12, 14, 16. Could I have Primus Fisted everything? Anyway, I'm just gonna go face, right? And preserve the Rashas, because I can get it with Doomcaster or something. Yeah, or a First Wish. Little bit scared of some meme lethal, like Spirit of the Wild. Because seriously, Spirit of the Wild plus Rhino or something, you know, just kills me. Or the Arctic Displacer. I probably missed lethal. Could I have Primus Fisted everything? It's full surround. I don't think I could have Primus Fisted everything, right? That's an interesting thing to think about. Maybe it would have been possible with certain spawns. Because you can definitely Primus Fist the last one if you can like go here with the Fox and then back. But if anybody sees how I could have Primus Fisted a Rasha's Curse, let me know. Because then I missed lethal. Yeah, I was going to get a nice clear on this with 4 damage Fox and my face, but Zenrui, that seems way too slow. Even if you play Rejuvenator, that is too slow, I think. Keeper. He's dead on board, so... Don't even need any of my maelstroms that I still didn't see. Kind of surprised I won against Zenrui Venar, but he wasn't very lucky with his draws, I don't think. Zenrui, he found it way too late. Hey, Nangert. Missing need to check Media second Russia where Doomcaster is. Oh yeah, of course, because Doomcaster was not attacking that turn. Yeah, of course. Good point. Thanks for showing me. World champion, by the way. Hmm. It's actually a nice turn to play with First Wish. Like this is mostly a threat late in the game, right? Because of Maelstrom, but actually this thing can be very toxic for the opponent in the beginning too. Like 1 mana Russia's Curses and 4 mana Star's Fury. Maybe I should replace these for Star's Fury, but not many people play Swarm, so. Also, Star's Fury comes too late as player 1 against Swarm, so doesn't really matter, right? Siphon Angie is nice in this matchup, but you can also just kill them. I mean, if it's Swarm, then I do really want Siphon because of Blood Moon, but I'm just going for it. I mean, this is definitely the best opener in the entire deck, player 2. Well, sometimes, yeah, he was in gold against World Champion. He can win though if he plays Swarm or has some Dark Sec shit. Okay, I guess I'm keeping this. Am I going to First Wish this? Actually, I should I play it here? Yeah, because I'm gonna kill this. I could also replace first, but I actually want to keep this for a Spectral Blade, so. And this means I can play Fury next turn, so. That's a good turn, a good play next turn. I was thinking about first wishing this instead, because he's going to be able to put 4 damage into it. Maybe that would have been better. Because then it still has 3 health after, and then it's still awkward to remove. I could Russia's Curse this to clear it so that I can take center, but that's such a waste of a card. I would rather have the Obelisk die at that point. Jaxi is not worth dispelling anymore in this version. So yeah, it even totally dies to Spectral Blade, but at least I have Russia's Wrist. The worst thing will be Spectral Blade, Grasp of Agony. In that case, I will really regret not first wishing this thing. Okay, no Spectral Blade. What's that? That looks like Dark Sec. Oh, okay, setting up a Heartseeker. That might be worth Russia's thing. Nah, maybe I just get a good spawn. That would be nice. Mystic. I don't even need that good of a spawn because I have this. Now I can also just Star's Fury. Maybe that's better. Although I can also just double 2 drop. Double 3 drop. That's a lot less passive after all. What's better? what could I replace into what would be better for this? I mean, it's a bit awkward. No, it's important to clear board. He only has 3 cards, so he shouldn't have that strong of turns. And now I have a full hand after this play, which is pretty nice. That's also a reason to do it like this, I guess. But yeah, I'm keeping both of these because who knows? I get this mana tile because he wants to punch the obelisk. And then I can double 3 drop. Still keeping this for Spectral Blade. Duelyst, okay, good, I preserve this. I don't want to deal with that stupid tombstone. I also don't want to take the 6, I don't have to anymore. And yeah, now I can double 3 drop. I think I will keep this because it pumps the Guardian so fast. Because that means if he doesn't have Night Sorrow the next turn, then the turn after that I'll push it above Night Sorrow. And I'll play the shitty obelisk first. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep the hand again, not replacing that much. You know, I could make a big brain play and summon the Portal Guardian all the way here, because that means he can't punch this and Night Sorrow, although he could of course have a 2-drop and Night Sorrow, so maybe that so-called big brain play is not worth it. Is it worth it? Oh, it's actually I'm just gonna... I fucking didn't play the Portal Guardian first. In that case, I do think it's worth it. Because I'm gonna play this thing. Because otherwise it would be embarrassing, right? If I play Portal Guardian second. So yeah, if he has Night Sorrow but no minion to go with it, like 2 or 3 drop, then he can't kill this obelisk. He's running away from it, that's also good. It doesn't matter if these things can't hit him. Okay, now they definitely can't hit him because my Windstorm is gone. But you know, this dying is not as big of a deal compared to this dying. And I'm gonna keep this now because 3 damage Star's Fury is pretty good. I'm 1 mana short of buffing this to 4 attack in 1 turn. So I don't think this thing is good. But neither is this. Oh. Siphon, okay. Well, this turn is decent-ish. Can I protect this against Spectral Revenant? No. I don't think so. No. I don't like walking into all this damage, especially when I have Fury and I can just stall and maybe kill everything in one go or kill him. Yeah, I think clearing board here is a misplay. Where do I put the Guardian? I would like to play around Lightbender, which, if I put it all the way in the corner, is possible. Wow, that's a bad play, right? I guess I'll place it here, that also plays around Lightbender. But now, it's not very smart because now this will not be Star's Fury anymore because he will suicide it into this probably. I'm gonna have to start replacing for Time Maelstroms now. I'm not playing that well again today so far. Many small misplays and big misplays. Will the service close down again? Yes, in 2 hours. What? That fast? Fuck. I don't like that. I forgot that it was so soon. Rip my addiction. Oh, there it is. Stupid Rev. Oh, I thought he was going to play into Fury. I was wrong. And I don't even have a real play this turn. I lost. I was feeling like I was doing pretty well until this turn. I have nothing to do. Well, actually, I don't have to concede because I do have Siphon so that I don't die to this, and I can Mana Forger it up and hope for a Maelstrom top deck. I am almost halfway through my deck without seeing any, so the chance is decent. Actually, I can also play this card. Yeah. I'm going all in. I need to kill this with the Rushes to get an extra Star's Fury, and then this thing will kill this. Actually, this turn is not as bad as I thought because of this Russia's play and Doomcaster having discounting exactly enough. Yeah, I am playing my whole hand, I know. Wait. No. I wonder if I had a way to do this without almost killing my Portal Guardian. Like with the just suicide this and some dervishes into the Rev. And I didn't get the Maelstrom top deck, unfortunately. Another Rev would do a lot of that. Fucking hell. So annoying. So I'm gonna take another 4 and then I'm basically dead. Maelstrom, please. Oh. Could be this one or this one. I mean, if I do get Maelstrom out of this, then it's better on this one. Yeah. Because then I could kill him. More likely to kill if I get Maelstrom of this. Nope. In that case, maybe I just run away from this Rev for a bit. Nah. I'm just gonna drop to 8. I don't die to Rev. Not even Revel Minion Void Balls would kill me. Because he's not gonna be able to reach me with... If I go here, then he could walk 2 down, out of range of the Portal Guardian, so... Maybe just here is good. Now more aggressive, right? So yeah, I want to walk away with myself so that I can't get Rev to the face. This guy... No, I don't want us to get Rev either. Maelstrom top deck, finally, please. What is that? What are these draws? I'm halfway through, didn't see any. Last Rev means GG, unless replace Maelstrom top deck. Nice thing is about this Mana Forger that Arcan doesn't block my Maelstrom. Actually, I'm complaining about his hand, but what if he doesn't deal with any of this? Then maybe this is lethal. It's 6 damage. Vorpal Reaver. That's fucking scary. Okay, he's definitely not gonna be dead unless Maelstrom. At least this is far away from me. Okay. Maelstrom, please. If I still don't get it now, it would be really weird, actually. Fucking hell. And I don't even have Star's Fury to clear all the stupid raid links. Actually, I'm just gonna go face, right? And then this thing clears everything for free, but... Mm, I don't have no idea what this positioning is. I mean, you can still win. Because I still don't draw any of the 3 Maelstroms after playing more than half my deck and all the cantrips. Well, just the 2 first wish, I guess. So yeah, obviously this thing dies for free and then he can choose a target with this after. I would also like Star's Fury because of this Death Wish. Okay. A bit scary, especially because he can put something right next to my face now. Star's Fury doesn't even do much damage to him. Okay, annoying. Because that could have cleared a lot of Wraithlings potentially. Just give me the top deck, man. Oh yeah, of course, also that thing. Also, I just lose if I don't get... Actually, I don't even win with Maelstrom anymore. Because he has a stupid turn. I'm just gonna concede if I don't get... yeah. Should I? What? I have to concede, so what's your problem? Maybe he's confused why I conceded, but I'm just too pissed at Maelstrom, I guess. I played 3 of you for a reason. Maybe it's good for me that it closes in 2 hours. The weird thing is that I am having a lot of fun while being salty, but I don't like being salty. And I wasn't until yesterday. So I'm probably just playing too much of this game. I have basically, yeah, during the first alpha test, I played this literally as much as I could, and this time too. Even when I met Macer, we basically only played Duelyst. We had dinner twice, and talked in his place for like 1 hour, and the rest was all dinner. I would like to keep this because of Arclight, but really need a 2-drop. Okay, that's a lot of 2-drops. Gonna replace the Forger, don't really have a hand for it, and I already have a good turn 2 play, like buffing one of the spawns, so that I can kill his 2-drops. This is the second best opener, I would say. I think this is still better. Although this is better against Martyrdom. And I have Primus Fist, which means 4 damage on board next turn that I can split up as well. Yeah, actually I think this is more awkward for Liner because 2-drop Martyrdom, it wouldn't lose me the game, but this is more annoying for him and gives me a lot of versatility with which mana tiles to grab, or maybe all. You know, I kind of threaten to take all, right? And then this summon here with my face. Gonna replace this again. Into Fractal out. I guess it plays a little bit into Arclight Sentinel, but that's worth it. Huh? Not the matchup in which I expected that. Oh, I don't mind if you wasted on that. But it was actually kind of worth it for him because I could have played these 2 cards and then this thing would have been able to reach this and kill this. So even though I think Lasting Judgment on that is bad, It was accidentally the right play. Maybe he knew somehow. Hmm. Actually, the nice thing is that I can block, because of the extra movement of this, I can block, I can summon Obelisk or the Tau and block it from being hit. Because then I can walk into this tile so that I can still summon Primus. I could also double Obelisk, but then, I have to summon it into damage. I don't think I want to do that. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. That's pretty cool, right? With the extra movement from this. I really like those kind of extra movement cards. For example, Elix Stormblade. I think, yeah, it's very similar effects, Elix in this, but these can stack. Can Elix Stormblade also stack, actually? It, I don't know, because I've never ever seen two Elixes on board. But yeah, I think if you can do that, then it's pretty scary. A Silverguard Knight that flies over the board like this, 4 squares, or even 5. With 3 windstorms, with this spawn, you can go here or here, which means you have reach across the whole board. You can attack anything on the board if you have 3 windstorms out. That's pretty crazy. Lionheart Blessing could be some kind of combo. What's happening? You must have a really bad hand to do that. But that screamed Divine Bond combo, like Owl Punch or something. Oh, it didn't even hit this. I'm confused. Oh. I don't know. That was not a very exciting game in the end. Anticlimax. Seems like not that many people are playing. But it's almost over, and then we have to wait again, which I really don't like. Hey, Blob. On Magmar, of all things. Number 9. We both have a vet ribbon. Would be really weird if Blob plays into Star Fury. If it's control mag, then we pretty much lose automatically. The only way for this deck to beat control mag is to not play Plasma Storm and then cheese them with Maelstrom. Like with a big Portal Guardian Maelstrom. We place first, or do we have too much of a chance to redraw the same thing then? I think I'll replace first, because maybe I don't want to first wish this to clear this. Maybe I want to push this above Spirit Harvester. I could also replace this, but that's too greedy with Vindicators. Flash Mecanter, do I play around that? Yeah, I'll play around Flash Mecanter. What do I get? Another first wish, please? No, okay. I'll pre-hit this. Nice combo. Flash Dancing Blades? Oh, fuck you. I hate Magmar so much, man. I think I'm just gonna concede or just go total face, maybe. Yeah, fuck you, I'm gonna... But it's not even good, and I also have to play this. Not really worth it when you're already salty, right? To play games that frustrate you. I'm not gonna concede against every Magmar, of course, but... It's okay, Blob. But you are a traitor to the Imperium, of course. Gold. I will keep this. Maybe I should have replaced this, actually. I have to find Russias and Siphons. Yeah, so my salt is not really justifiable because it's mostly my own fault in most of these games that I lose. Okay, that could be good. Maybe I do replace this even though he's in gold, because might not play that many minions, and Songhai doesn't really deal well with going face. They don't really have defensive tools. Well, I might have to start Fury if it's like bad spawn here or something. Okay, not the worst. Replace 4 Rashas, so that I don't have to waste my... No, actually I can just this plus this, which means I still replace this actually. Yeah, that's the best play. How do I do that? Oh yeah, fucking obvious. Stop being an idiot. So it's actually kind of less wasteful if I put the Doomcaster on this, right? Means less immediate face damage, but Songhai doesn't have punishes for this play that I did now. And I put this here so that he can't walk 2 up to run away from this, because yeah, I want to go face, like I said. If Songhai has no board, then you should just go face. I mean, you should always go face, I guess, if the opponent has no board, but... Definitely gonna replace Maelstrom, even though he will probably play around stars from now, but I don't think this game is gonna last until Maelstrom. I'm just gonna aggro him, and then in the worst case, this is 5 mana 3 damage to kill him off. I should maybe in the best case. No, worst case, yeah. Windstorm might be nice. Portal Guardian. Chakri. That's something I actually have to clear. Kind of cool play, except that this thing will now almost always hit you. Only not this spot. But I guess he really wants to protect this. Not this spawn, please. Because otherwise you could still win. Fuck you. Big fuck you. Yeah. Do I put this here just so that it doesn't happen again? Because the chance that it happens again is gonna get bigger. You could also move this down like this, but I don't think I want to. I also don't think I want to walk in range of the Chakri. Yeah, I'll block that spawn and play into Bear Seal. Yeah, play into Bear Seal. I also played into Huge Lightbender. It's not a card you see in Songhai, but if he goes too up, then there's definitely no Lightbender. Oh wait, I got the card I needed. Windstorm. I just realized. That's really nice. These will go into the same spot though. Well, one of them needs to go in this anyway. No Siphon is a bit feels Batman. Star Fury might be good. But with Windstorm I can now also suicide this into here. Yeah, Windstorm is just too good this turn. Because I can clear this with these shitty ones and go face. And so what do I replace then? I guess the thing that doesn't do damage. Yeah, this thing has extra range anyway, so I can just put it here. Yeah, these are blocked in the same spot, like I said last turn, that's why I didn't have lethal. Otherwise I'm pretty sure you would be dead. It's a bit sad. I misplayed yet again. Because I was going to Primus. I think it's good that I'm forced into a Duelyst break. I've just played too much, and I would definitely not stop if it was still going on. I'm actually addicted. Yep. Yeah. I definitely wouldn't be world champ if there was like a new DVC. DVC. Why do I always say that? DWC. If there was a new DWC, I would definitely not be world champ now. Apparently, I'm only good at games I hate, and not good at games that I love. Hauk. Played a few times against this player, but don't really remember what they play. If it's creep, then they don't really have dispel targets until Rev. But they could be baiting me and use Cassava with what's its name? With Swarm. No, I will gamble that it's creep. Okay, very good hand. Hand is only getting better. I was a bit worried for a Shroud there. There are some bad spawns, but I got the absolute best one possible. Feels good, man. I need to play the Fireblaze because Doomcaster on this is not that good. I could also just first wish this and bait the Night Sorrow on this. Or first wish Doomcaster so that this lives and that I can block the mana tile. It's a bit hard of a decision actually for turn 2. There are many options. Because I don't want to play obelisks in this tile. Is the problem. And I don't have a Doomcaster target if I Fireblaze and Suicide into this, so maybe replace something. Let's just draw first. Oh, that's nice. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Okay, just in time. I know I could have also Doomcasted this, but I didn't really value a 1 health thing. Like a 5-1. I don't think that would have been very good. Grasp of Agony on this is good, I guess, so should have played this like here or something. This Doomcaster. But yeah, roping hard. I'm just overthinking, I guess. Overthinking and still misplay. But yeah, who knows, he might Night Sorrow one of these two things now. And then these might be free. I also have a lot of dervishes to buff with this, or give extra range. I will replace Siphon still though, I think, to find a first wish. In general, I have to find a 2-drop for the 5 mana turn. And Raja's Curse could be nice for Spectral Blade. He's also overthinking and roping. Grasp on that one, that's surprising. Mm, I don't really get that play. You're just wasting a lure. Why not just grasp here and if you because he's still suiciding the Primus Fist into here anyway, so that's just a misplay. But well, he was in gold, right? So it's fine. I guess I'll play Windstorm so that I can actually do the damage. And also again to bait the answer on the lesser obelisk. This is not always the lesser obelisk actually, but getting kind of close to Rev, but still gonna replace it. Nah, this is good next turn, or this plus this. Yeah, so I'm playing this just because these things are kind of equally threatening, but this one allows me to do 2 extra damage this turn, so I guess here is a good spot. Not against Lightbender, but I want to hit his face with Xerix, so I don't want to go 1 up and and play this here. This is the best spot, but I really need to hit his face if he's playing creep. So I'll risk Lightbender because I don't see it much. If he does play Lightbender into this, then I'll feel super bad. Okay, no Lightbender. Shroud, that's fine. Well, not fine, but it's not terrible, you know. I have a lot more things to dispel. I think I'll play an obelisk because playing this super defensively kind of sucks. Playing this super defensively doesn't suck, and that means I can play around Night Sorrow. I don't think I'm gonna replace anything. Yeah, I think what I said is correct. I could also play it here to play in the biggest Lightbender ever. He's playing Shrouds, so I think I can, right? Yeah, he's playing Shrouds. Don't punish me. Actually, I'm just gonna play another obelisk too. Or is Doomcaster better? Now, I would play into a really big grasp if I Doomcaster this here. Could actually just have moved here, but this is the half of this card has rush, so I put this here because him walking this way is more dangerous for him than him walking this way. Actually, this didn't play around Night Sorrow. That was the point of this, right? So maybe a misplay yet again. Maybe I should play something really dumb until the Duelyst servers close, because I obviously don't have the mental capacity anymore to play like a fucking washed up world champion. But why am I getting rushed down with this board and this matchup? Oh, okay. I guess I'm gonna run away. I really didn't see this shit coming. I should be able to rush him if I run away, because look at this damage, right? Not even gonna replace anything, right? No. Here. I could also just play it here. Yeah, he can't block off everything. I could also play it here actually, so that He can't run away with lure. Yeah, I think that's actually better. Oh, he can't run away that far with lure from everything. So even though I should be able to race him, I still feel like it's just safer to run away. Because I kill him next turn no matter if I punch him or not. He just has to kill me this turn or he loses. And I don't see how that's possible. Shadow Reflection on Tiger is 8 and then Void Pulse is 10. Yeah, that would be the perfect hand, I think, to try to kill me, and that's 1 off. So I expect this is 1. Because I'm pretty sure Tiger, Shadow Reflect, Void Pulse is the maximum they can do with 7 mana and 3 cards. Rev. So I have to kill him this turn or I lose, but there's no way he's not dead. It's impossible. Well, I did get pretty bad spawns, but again, not possible. Actually, I need to start Fury first. Why did I first wish? Unintentional BM. If I wanted to do unintentional BM, I should have Doomcastered and hit with my face and whatnot. Second wish. Let's look at chat. Thanks, Seed. Scary, right? Maybe mine's still Mac too good and no one knows yet. Nangard, you quit Duelyst for the rest of the day because of that deck. And I am so weak in the brain since yesterday. You know, I actually just realized something. Since when have I been playing bad? Since when have I been salty? Since the Mazer stream ended. This is not coincidence. No, it's not because of Mazer, it's because of the last game we had with Mazer. For people that don't know what I'm talking about, the last game of the 20-hour Mazer stream, we had the stupidest and most mind-boggling, I should say mind-warping, game of Duelyst of all time. It was against Nangard with Mindsteel, Mindwarper, Magmar Mech. Wow, that's a beautiful name. I should write that down and write a book. One moment. I'm gonna write down my book idea. Mind Warping, Mind Steel, Magmar Mech. I'm not actually gonna write a book, but I did have to write it down because I just like the sound of it. Because, you know, that could be the title to the YouTube video, right? It's a pretty good YouTube title. Not for the algorithm, but I don't really care about that too much. Seed PM. You know, I don't care about being number 4 or number 5 or number 6 at this point, so we can just play OTK Vet for fun. You know what also sucks about the wipe is that I will lose my Vet ribbon. And Solofit is definitely sad. He has 4 ribbons to lose. You know what I don't understand? I've been playing like a Solofit amount of games. But he has 4 ribbons and I have 1. I know my win rate is not as good as him, but there's no way that he has 4 times the win rate of me. Because my win rate is higher than 25%. There was one point where it was actually lower, where I had a 10% win rate during the Mega Tilt. What is this? Oh, I was a bit confused. It's fucking OTK, that's why I have a blood here. So the thing about OTK Vet is that you don't actually look for the combo because it never happens. And 9 out of 10 times that you win with this deck is not because of the combo. You win mostly because you go face with stuff of Vikirs and all the minions you have, the low curve minions. But the funny thing is that when somebody asked me to play OTK Vet because they were curious, they hadn't seen it yet, they just saw the name in the deck list. I killed somebody with almost the whole combo in the first game, and they really didn't see it coming. It was staff, tier, because the max combo is triple staff, triple tier, of course. And that thing is threatening as always. Could like walk down Primus Fist Lure, and then this thing is dead, right? Yeah. So Primus Fist Lure would be the worst thing that can happen, but I have nothing in a deck that kills a 2-drop turn 1 except Russia's First Wish. And obviously I can't replace into that. Also, I don't like to play that passively anyway. Like, I mean, if I had Russia's First Wish in my hand, I wouldn't make that play. I would still play this. Because, yeah, the chance is very low to have Primus Fist, Demonic Lure. Oh, I concede. I remember this. I had exactly this happened to me before, 2 times in a row, and it turned out to be Cybin, but I found out much later. The In the first alpha test, I played against Cybin, who I didn't know was Cybin. He used some other name, and he did the exact same thing as what just happened. Literally exact same, because I also played Portal Guardian both these times. So what you just saw, I queued into Cybin 2 times in a row, and both games went exactly the same. Araki, I play Portal Guardian. He goes Araki, Night Sorrow, and I concede. And then I queued into him again, and the exact same thing happened again. That's really cool RNG, isn't it? Because there's also the who goes first RNG, right? So, and now it happened exactly again, like 200 games later, against not Cybin, because he was like in gold or something. So I think when somebody opens with Araki, from now on I will play Portal Guardian too far back for it to Night Sorrow. So I needed this to happen against me 3 times before I learned. I have learned now, because yeah, you can never win after that. You can never win after that first 2 turns. 4 ribbons is actually insane. Just how? I also have no idea how. Well, one of the reasons is that he only plays for 3 factions. He only plays Songhai, Fenner, and Lionar. He never plays anything else, which I guess explains a bit why I have only 1 ribbon, because I play everything. Admittedly, I play almost no Magmar, but I did play a bit of Magmar. Maybe they won't wipe ribbons though. If we can keep access, there's no reason to wipe them. But they are going to wipe all accounts, right? That's the thing. So we're also going to lose all the decks. And I'm too lazy to export all of these, so that's pretty sad. Maybe I should export my favorite ones, at least. But that means I can't play Duelyst now if I start exporting decks. And again, I'm feeling too lazy about it. Let's play some Black Locust memes. Kaliada's apology for the sick opening. No problem. I could have played around it. So it's my fault, actually. Because yeah, you can play around it. It is a sick opening, yes, but can't really blame it, right? If you can just summon the Portal Guardian far back. It does suck, of course, to... it is a bad opening if you summon Portal Guardian so far back that it can't be Night Sorrowed, but you have to make that play. Apparently you have to make that play. Wow. This is really broken. But the thing is, I, I can't play Spectre Revenant turn 1 anyway, right? So I will replace it for now, and maybe I get a 5-drop. I don't think this deck has a good 5-drop. No, it does. It has Shadow Dancer, but you shouldn't do that against Venar, because they cryo it, and then you lose on card advantage. Maybe I even replace this too, because I actually don't really value Dark Sack against Venar, you know? Because they can answer any late game threat just as easily as, you know? It's kind of card disadvantage. But it does give me tempo, so let's just see what happens. Let's see if my thinking is right, that you should replace this against Venar. I usually do. This is the only matchup I do that against. Because, you know, it's just so... It doesn't matter how early you play your big minions. It doesn't make it any harder for them to remove it. I should do it, right? Evil laughter, by the way. Yeah, fuck it. It's a meme deck. We're gonna do this. XD. Also, Venar is not great at answering Black Locust, which is very weird, but just anything that creates 2 bodies for cheap is hard for Venar to deal with. And if they don't deal with it now, then they will never deal with it and lose. So I could just win the game right now. He has to have like Chrome Cold, or Chrome Cold Heart Sister. So I'm pretty sure I just win. I think the only way I can lose now is if he rushes me down somehow. Oh, but wait, this is sick. I can suicide both of them and steal the mana tile and then get them back. Is that really good though? I guess I will replace Sarlacc first. Yeah, I mean, what else am I gonna do, right? It saves me some face damage, which is the only thing I need to do now, is save myself face damage. It's the only thing I need to win. So now I have 4 Black Locusts. But he will probably be able to kill 2, right? Yeah. So it's not... Oh, it works like that. I also have a Snow Chaser. I forgot about that. In that case, I misplayed, I think. I could have gotten the Fenrir by going kill both into this, but then I wouldn't have stolen the mana tile, so... So, if he has 2 answer cards, then he can actually deal with Black Locust. But he didn't have 2 answer cards last turn, so... But yeah, he could come back in the game now if he has like 2 pings. But if he doesn't... So I wonder what was the correct play. Get a Fenrir and give him the mana, or get a Snow Chaser and steal the mana. I had forgotten that you also get your opponent's minions. No Frostbow Naga, please. And no second answer, please. No blood here. Okay, good. Replace this. I mean, this just overextends into the... No, it could kill him pretty quickly, actually, because of this thing getting out of control. I guess I will replace this, even though I'm close to Revenant turn. Feels kind of bad to replace this, but... Unfortunately, that's not that good now, right? Because I want to make sure that I get... Maybe if I walk into the corner... Nah. Because I have only 1 left, so if I suicide this, then I have 2, but it would be so easy to answer. So maybe I just play this to get Snow Chaser and a 3/3. No, actually, I can clear board and still get 2 Black Locusts. Yeah, this is worth it. And I choose to take 1 extra damage, because then I have a bigger chance of spawning the locusts into the corner instead of taking 1 less damage and going here. This gives me more good spawns possibilities. That's worth the 1 damage, I think. Okay, no good spawns. Where's the 3/3? Oh yeah, the 3/3 is a token, that's why. Okay, then this wasn't that great, but you know, now he needs only 1 answer card, so he could definitely still win despite the memes. So yeah, I'll keep misplaying, but I guess I'm learning the cards or something. Maybe they won't wipe it. Oh, double flash freeze, 0 mana answer. Yes, actually true. I do like having this guy back in my hand. 6 cards. He definitely has an answer then. Ah, that really sucks. Like, why couldn't I get some better spawns, you know? I think I'm gonna set up a Crescendo Lethal instead of clearing the Dancing Blades right now. I mean, it's probably not necessarily lethal, but you know, I could push him down so low that Rev kills him after that. So maybe I punch him. No. This plus this could be pretty nice next turn. Because that would probably set up for Rev Lethal after. What's happening? Senrui? Yeah. Well, that doesn't matter that much for the Death Watch. Oh, he's smart about it, he's running away. Maybe I should just Rev then. Yeah, in that case I think Rev is better. I'm gonna play around the next Dancing Blades, can I? I don't really see how I can do that. How can I play around the next Dancing Blade? I can play around it by hitting the Sarlacc, I guess, with the Rev. Let's see where it goes first. If it goes into a bad spawn for the Jaxi, then I will Rev that thing. Okay. In that case, I will place it where the Dancing Blades is kind of further away. Sad that this didn't pop off because I wasn't patient enough. I could have just won with this thing before if I had just fly them into the corner and played a Sarlacc instead of Nether Summoning, but I just really like Nether Summoning. But yeah, many misplays again. So many. Was a funny turn 1 though. The replace Dreamgazer, Darksack, Gloom Chaser on the tile, Black Locust. Seriously, how can I not be winning after that opener, right? Whoa, that's a lot of damage. But if he plays Jax now, then he wins anyway. Lore Master, Nether Summoning. Whoa! Pretty cool. I think I'm gonna lose now. I seriously think so. I have to replace into Ritual Banishing with this, basically. I mean, this is a bit of damage, but it's still not enough to kill this, which really sucks. Ritual Banishing, please? I'm actually gonna lose this game, which is super embarrassing considering what hands I had and what plays I had and my misplays, and this is pretty cool, right? That's a nice meme. So what are we gonna do? Maybe I should have put the Jaxi behind my back so that it didn't take this damage as well. In that case, I will just YOLO this thing. Because how else am I still going to win, right? Actually, this is a better blocker. Surprise. No, not really, because of Chrome Cold. Another misplay. I thought this was a better blocker because of its Dying Wish, but Chrome Cold exists. Still, Venar is not likely to have 5 out of hand damage. And if he pops this with this, then I probably kill him with these 2 cards together. But yeah, this is super easy to answer for Venar. So it will be ironic if I win with this instead of the Black Locusts, which should have gone out of control if I had played more patiently. Doesn't look like any lethal. Spirit of the Wild would be really cool now, right? Spirit of the Wild on a Rev. Chrome Cold? Okay, that's not horrible. Of course it sucks to lose the raid links, but it also sucks that the Jaxi dies now. Oh, he's gonna Dancing Blades it? Mountains. Well, this means he's safe from Crescendo. That's well played by him. I don't think we're gonna win. I think we're gonna die to face damage. Yeah, I could almost get the Rev back, right? But I can't because of the damage. I mean, I can Crescendo this, move this in, and then I get a Rev, but what does Rev do? What does one Rev do, I should say? Obviously Rev does a lot. Maybe I should try to cheese him. How can I suicide this though if I go up with everything? I need to suicide these so that I can go up. I don't know, man. Should I just concede? I don't have time. Okay, I didn't give up because 1 damage of lethal. Why did I run into this thing? Why didn't I just go here? Oh, so stupid. I really don't deserve to win this game. Maybe I should stop playing before, before the servers close. I'm just so stupid. Yeah, I deserve that. It's really beyond stupid. I should have D-ranked for that. I'll play more though, because this deck is fun. Do I still have washed up in my stream title? No, I should change that. Washed up world champion double dot. I'm now an official temporary budget citizen of Japan. Clareless. So you once had Claire, now you didn't. Feels bad, man. I need a turn 1 play. Like, I love this, but and in general, this in a mirror is so good because the first person to play the threat in an abyss mirror usually wins. I could just replace this and be like, if I don't get a 2-drop, then the turn after I can Sarlacc Darksack to get back into the game. Because you really can get back into the game that way. But no, actually Sarlacc is horrible in the mirror. I just fucking realized. So I'm gonna replace everything. Better. This is not bad in the mirror at all. This one or this one? This is better for contesting mana tiles if you get a good spawn. So I will even replace this. Because I literally only play this as a way to not miss my 2-drop turn 1. And it's one of the few minions that is actually a somewhat decent Darksack target. There are better ones, but I'm already playing those. Like these are okay Darksack targets because it is 2 bodies. Then you have Jaxi, and you have this thing, I guess. And what else? I mean, Azure Horn Shaman can be cool, but that's only later. Because turn 1 Shaman Darksack doesn't do anything. So what was the other thing? Oh, it's creep. So it's a bit awkward because I want to replace first, right? But I don't want it to be so far back. Actually, it's okay if it's so far back because of Darksack. Right? Yeah. So I'm gonna replace first instead of... Because, I want to go here, hit this, and then this thing hits this because of the bad positioning. But then this thing is in the way here. Rev. 4. I can't get to 5, so I will keep that and play Rev next turn. Which means I win, right? I can't... What? Okay, I can fuck up that much. It was not a misplay. Well, actually, I don't care about this thing. But I wasn't thinking yet again, like... Pre-Darksack. This one for Grasp of Agony? No, no, no. I think I'm not gonna pre-Dark Sack. It's so unlikely that he clears board. And he might also take all mana tiles, that's not that hard. Because I do need the 5th mana for this thing. And the reason why I don't pre-Dark Sack is because of Crescendo. That might be a better play. That's not very good. Okay, so I can rev, but I guess replace first. I feel like it's actually better to not rev yet, because I can play this plus this in the same turn now, which I think is pretty good. Yeah, this is much better than rev. Weird, right? That you can do something better than Revenant on 5 mana. It was even kind of 4 mana. This is pretty dank with this. He doesn't even have mana for Breath plus Shroud, so I don't imagine he wins. I can't imagine he wins. Shroud, yeah. He could have Lure, Grasp, but that's not happening. Okay. I'm actually gonna keep these memes, I think. I mean, this is... I have only 2 Banishing in this deck, that's why I don't want to replace this, and this turn I can summon 2 more Locusts for free, and a Shroud. And then the next turn I can suicide 4 of these things. But no, I will always play into Grasp with Nether Summoning, so I think I shouldn't play this turn. I should try to get a better play. Well, that's not better. Yeah, I have nothing else to do but to suicide them, right? So maybe I can... This is super awkward because I want to Nether Summoning and then run away, because then maybe I play around Grasp, but anyway, we don't have another play, right? So in this case I'll actually run away first to not get spawns on the creep tile. Oh, perfect! It is played all around Grasp. Lucky. Because, you know, we had the first spawns that had to play around Grasp, and then also these things had to not play into Grasp. So he needs Breath of the Unborn, or he needs to rush me. So maybe I will replace this with something behind my back. Juve, don't care. So now I would like my Nether Summoning back. I'm not gonna take the extra damage, I really don't need this 2-2 on the board. Okay, absolutely perfect. I can suicide one of these things, that's fine. I'll get 3 new ones, so... This is pretty fun. Dark Terminus, okay, the biggest swarm ever seen. Shit spawns, I guess. I guess well played, yeah. Because I had Rev if this wasn't already lethal. And I could replace into Dark Crescendo thingy. World champion of what? I'm world champion of this game. That's not even a joke. I know I don't play like it at the moment. It's hard to believe, but I am the world champion. Imagine not playing DFC turn 2. Exactly, that's why I did it, right? GG's, wish I had an answer there. Also working, so I can't turn on audio. Oh, then I guess I won't. I won't. Oh, wait, I can reply in chat. GG's. I guess I have nothing else to say. You too, have fun. This is actually good against Vitruvian if you go second, because then they can't steal it if you play it on curve. It's a bit risky because I'm gonna double 2 and then maybe I don't have a play after, but it's a meme deck, right? And I was going to play this so that I don't have to think, because I'm not very good at thinking at the moment. So let's just be stupid. Okay, we lose. You might think I'm joking, but I don't have anything in this deck against that except Ritual Banishing. This, and I have only 2 of those anyway. And also, I can't double 2-drop. I guess the big brain play is to play this thing into Blast. I'll replace this now. Crescendo. How shall I play into Blast? I wish I could play into Blast and into Bone Swarm, because then he couldn't kill this with Bone Swarm. But that's not possible. I guess this is the best positioning. I also might not have a play next turn. But yeah, he can't get Pyromancer value now unless he has Blood Tear, Bone Swarm, Siphon. You know, an answer. He needs an answer. There's the Siphon. And then you feel bad about your big brain play, right? Because they killed the 2-1 for free and now I don't have a play next turn. Because I can't walk into the mana tile. Heal me. Oh. Staff. Then I'm definitely not going to replace this. Crossbones? I guess. I should just concede, but... Also should have pre-hit this, but... He will probably pre-hit it for me and then I get Shadow Dancer value, so... Not pre-hitting is actually probably correct. Depends on what he does. If he hits me with the Mystic, then it's correct. He didn't hit me with the Mystic. 4 mana Wings of Paradise. With First Wish? Or why did you take the Mana Tile? Taking the Mana Tile there is weird, but... we are gonna concede, right? Because I can't even play Shadow Dancer now because of this thing. I guess we will bank on the Locust comeback, which is super unlikely because one of them always dies. And it's also probably gonna Blast. This meme deck was actually doing surprisingly well before, but at the moment... It's also my unfault. What? Make a flyer fly? Okay. Why am I losing against this? He didn't even attack me. I'm very confused. So I could play both these, but the awkward thing is... Then I have to play Sardek first, and then I can't get the Shadow Dancer shit. So I guess I'll just play this thing. I feel like I can come back now because his plays were so weird. Like with the Shadow Dancer and this. And maybe this, because he can't dominate World yet. Wait, he can't blind score this in Rui yet, so yeah. If that happens, then I lose. I actually thought I had already lost anyway, but at the moment, I'm still okay. Oh, those are dead. Well, I still have an unanswered Vorpal. Because he's... You know, my Vorpal is unanswered because I played Jaxi into Blast, right? Smart me. And now I will definitely have to Shadow Dancer to get rid of the artifact. First wish. Can I reach that thing? No, right? No. Maybe replace for a 2-drop to Dark Sack. Because again, I have this awkward thing where I can play this, but I can't play it. I can only play it before this. And this is too good with the Death Wish. And this can also be too good next turn. Maybe this thing... He has trouble answering this though, it seems. I can also just pre-pop by attacking his face. And then I have a Dark Sack after on one of the raid links. Yeah, I think that's nice. I could die to Star's Fury because I can't even play this thing around it much. Because I have to move one up. Actually, no, that's not true. I can do it like this. Dark Sack, where? Where's my spawns? Where? I want to draw 2 cards. Huh? That thing is not dead? Why? Oh. I'm an idiot yet again. Because the artifacts got removed by this. You're gonna try to kill me with Star's Fury? It doesn't happen. Now you misplayed by not killing this before. Man, today I'm really just peak idiot. Peak idiot. This might be a problem. I mean, it doesn't look like a huge problem. If I can kill it with a Deathfire Crescendo. Wait, I can get an Aymara this turn. I'm happy I didn't replace this. I have mana for this plus this. And then I can Dark Sack this. Anyway. The one close to me. I don't care about the 5 damage. I want to make that thing survive, of course. Actually, I will take a lot more damage, but I'm gonna get an Aymara this turn, so... And a flyer. This is really cool. How are you gonna deal with this? 4 mana, 6 drop, 3 drop, 3 drop. That's stupid. 3 drop, 3 drop, 6 mana. Give me the Zurel. Please answer everything. Please answer everything. Oh. That Zurael is a one-off, by the way. No, I believe I just want to ask if this game or another game, cool to see the revival of the game. I really liked it back in the days. I'm happy you like it. It's my favorite game, maybe of all time. At least this version, you know, the 2-draw. Siphon is so OP. Vet or Songhai and win. What do you mean, Vet or Songhai and win? This card is so cracked. Yeah, you also showed me, Wag. It is very inconsistent though, but yeah, it is cracked. At least in certain situations, right? I think I don't need to ritual banishing anything if I go first, although... No, I'm gonna replace this. No, I have to look for Darksack, because yeah, I will play my threats first. I have to look for like Vorpal Reaver, which is super good in the mirror, and Darksack, Rev. Yeah, I think if you go second, you can usually avoid answering in the mirror. If they play Swarm, then I have no answer anyway to anything, because I just don't have Grasp or Breath. Yeah, it's a bit dangerous to leave Mana Tiles up against Abyss if they play Swarm, right? Also, it means they can play something in my face if they take the mana. And if it's a threat, which is very unlikely, like 3+2 threat, then it's nice if it's here. Abyss can't play a 2+3 threat though, right? I guess Wings of Paradise is the closest thing to a threat that they can play for 3 mana. Well, actually, against my deck, Shadow Watcher, the bad Deathwatch card, the only bad one, right, is actually a threat to this deck, because I have basically no answers in this deck, just 2 ritual banishing. This is sometimes an answer, of course, but not if it has. It's late and it's bad if the opposing minion has 6 attack. Also, playing Sarlacc in the mirror is actually a bit silly, but you know, I just have to fight my Shadow Dancer before they do, or my Crescendo before they do. Nice one, Sarlacc. It can literally walk into the mana tile now. Yeah, that's pretty stupid. Juve. Oh, you wanted to heal. Okay, Juve dies on board. Let's go here first. No Darksack, but something that's actually more fun than the Rev. So, to play around... of course I have to steal this Mantle, but to play around Grasp I have to make sure this cannot be killed on board at least. What? I didn't click this? Why? Now I have to move one up. That's such a huge... There's really something wrong with me today. Absolutely. Like, I have to get lucky on these spawns now. I guess I'll just stay here. I'm a fucking idiot, or I misclicked, I don't know. Okay. I didn't even get punished, because RNG loves bad players, right? That was so weird. Did I just misclick, or am I just, you know, a fucking idiot? I guess we all know the answer. The inconsistency is the balance of it. I agree that it is the balance of it, but maybe that's not good balance, right? If inconsistency is the balance. But in late game scenarios, you can almost always revive at least one big guy. That's true. Vet and win, more like vet into Jax and lose. Yeah, that is true. Oh, he plays Breath, so now it's even worse that I didn't kill the Juve. I should just shame concede now. Also because I lost to Breath of the Unborn. Bishop means with nether summoning on both sides is hilarious with Sarlacc. You copy them and then they copy them. And then the board is full of Sarlacc. That does sound hilarious. Wow, I can play a 4 mana Sarlacc. This is actually awkward, right? 5 mana, they kill it. Then on 6, they can't play Vorpal Reaver. Yeah, I don't think a 4 mana Sarlacc is gonna do it, but this is also my only comeback mechanic, I think, because. Wow, that was so weird. The Duel Gazer into face. Why? I don't know. I'm not even gonna answer anything anymore. Fuck it. Yeah, that's decent. I want to delay him because I'm behind. That's why I'm not playing this one, I guess. I didn't find DFC Shadow Dancer yet. Those two cards would be nice. I could cheese a win with those, especially DFC. Darksack can maybe also cheese, but I almost don't need Darksack anymore. And yeah, this can cheese. I didn't lose yet, but if he has a good turn this turn, then I don't expect much. They don't have good 5 drops, I guess. Zenrui doesn't do that much if I draw my Death Watch. Oh, he could have any card in the game now. I really hate this card. I lost against Vitruvian because they played Breath from Revenant from this yesterday. That's also one of the ways I started tilting. He plays all the AoE. Well, this card is actually played quite often and it's just a good card. Because I'm basically dead now. I really need Shadow Dancer. Shadow Dancer, please. Imagine losing to an Emerald Rejuvenator. Because seriously, that's the only thing he did damage with. I lost to an Emerald Rejuvenator. And the worst part is, it's because I misclicked or misplayed. Should I just stop playing? Does somebody know a deck that you can't misplay, like Magmar or something? Something you just, if you're totally brain dead, you will still always make the right play. I need that now. I can't even kill this off for another summoning. But I guess I will another summoning. Maybe this would be better, but I don't even know anymore, right? Shadow Dancer, come to me. Okay, here's my cheese. I don't think I'm likely to die this turn unless he plays actual face stuff. Or got actual face stuff from this stupid thing. 3 Sarlaccs is cool. And I got Rev. But yeah, if he doesn't have Grasp or something again, then I might be able to kill him with Crescendo. Would be a big cheese and a very undeserved if you consider the Dreamgazer Emerald Rejuvenator turn. We can also just say it was a misclick, which it might have been, I don't know. And Jack's Suicide and Lilith Good. I've never seen it, but actually I think it's not bad because you can Darksack into it. It's a good 6-drop to Darksack into, I think. Because you can actually play it before Magmar can play Harvester that way if you're lucky. But I mean, a reason why Jax can be good in Lilith is because Then you don't need to run Breath of the Unborn, which is a bad card, to win against Venar. Or Vet for that matter. And Venar can be a bad matchup if you play big minions. And another thing is Soul Shatter Pact. And also Jaxies are good Deathfire Crescendo targets. So I think Jax is not bad in Abyss. Soul Shadow Pact and Crescendo, this card, are the biggest reasons. Okay, I didn't do any damage. So this is 3, this is 4, 7, 10, 11, and then so not dead. Dead, right? Especially because I can go into this. I cheesed him, I'm sorry. Actually, I can hit this thing, that's better. With double Crescendo, it's better to just kill as many things as possible. Is he seriously not dead? Did I seriously miscount? No, I didn't. That would have been a peak misplays, right? You got cheesed. You got outskilled. I can give you my Lyo deck. Yeah. If you don't mind sharing, go ahead, I will play it. Torrent GG. Yeah, kind of GG. If it's you who I just played, Polrek, I cheesed you. I played really bad at the game and I cheesed you. Songhai spells, just fling spells and see what happens. Songhai spells, use fling spells, see what... Oh, you mean when you have 5 damage cards in your hand and you're not even counting lethal, you just know it. Yeah, it was like that. But yeah, Villardo, you can definitely play Jax in Lilith. Might actually be better than Vorpal Reaver. Depends on the matchup, of course. Like, Vorpal Reaver is definitely better against Lionar, for example. But it's really hard to play Kappa. I'll play it after this game for sure. Yeah, it happens sometimes. I've done the same shit. It was really funny. Yeah, this kind of deck is pretty fun. Crescendo is really good against Songhai if I do manage to swarm. But it's better to get some dark sec shit, right? But seriously, this allows you to raise Songhai. I need a real turn 2 though. Turn 1, I mean. What is nice about this thing is that they can't bore it. But they will bore my face. So maybe I should have gone here, play Crossbones here. I know that's super weird, right? But that means bore is not good, at least. He's like, why are you killing yourself against Songhai? Well, now that I have this card again, I can afford killing myself. Actually, because of bore, this doesn't kill yourself. Because if they bore face... Oh, this is really weird. If they bore face, then this actually healed you for 1 damage, because you can then kill it off with this. So this is kind of like heal 1. I don't want to walk into range of that thing. Especially because I'm gonna do 4 damage to myself in the first few turns. Do you really want to play Hammond Bladeseeker that much? Now you should really question mark me. I'm gonna go back to the wall. question mark me again. It makes sense. Maybe he's so confused because I'm S rank number 4 in the whole game, and then I'm playing this shit, right? But he actually has a problem because of my Crescendo and my Swarm. Why did I walk this into this range? I guess because then I can finish it off with this. Let's just say it was intentional. Also, it means he doesn't walk into the tile. But I still... Well, he could have just punched this too. It's nice though if he punches this, because then his next card is more expensive. Actually, if he allows me to fly into the mana tile with one of the locusts, I have Rev next turn. Goron is a really cool card that I didn't really play. I only played a little bit with Macer, but it's very nostalgic, this one. Wow, that's absurd. If you have these things and my face. So far, this really seemed like a new player. So Rev doesn't even feel that good, because, you know... I think I'll replace this. Because this thing just dies. Yeah, I know I can Dark Sack into this, but I want to keep the Dark Sack for Rev. Instead, I will just heal up a little bit. I'm just gonna stay here. I have flying, you know. Ghost Lightning or Bust. Ghost Lightning Phoenix Fire will be amazing clear. But only Ghost Lightning. What? What? Yeah, okay. Well, why did they queue me into bronze? Why? I don't know if he's bronze, but this looks like bronze. You didn't even inner focus that, did you? I don't think I saw inner focus. Otherwise, it will be pretty funny. It's still funny, I guess. Yeah, that was pretty funny. But I will go to Lioner now. Because I can only win against bronze players with my current brain state. Let's see. Only 2 Lion, only 2 Tempest. What's happening? This is a cool card. I feel really uncomfortable with only 2 Tempest and 2 Lion. You don't have Sunbloom, right? Yeah, so you need Lightbender. There are a lot of 2-offs in general in this deck, which I'm not a fan of, but the point was not that I like the deck, right? The point was that I didn't have to think. Nangert, Lyo. Is this the deck you played when Mazer and I did the Mech Mindsteel thing? Let's rechat, by the way. Yeah. Crystal's Burst, Magmar when? Maybe we can do that as a meme. S rank is where you should expect the nonsense decks. That's true, actually, because, you know, you already reached the max thing, right? And then you can meme. That's usually how it works. I have been playing a lot of memes, but that's no excuse for my win rate. If you've seen it, right? You've seen all my bad plays today. This kind of proves the point of why I won Worlds, right? I didn't play Duelyst anymore when I won Worlds. It's good to not play too much Duelyst. It sometimes seems like. On the other hand, you have Solafit, who is always the same, even after 500 games. Actually, in these 2 alpha tests, I have played like almost as many games as like what? I think I had only 2,000 ranked wins when I like until the end of Duelist only. Wait, this end is really good. Of course, Windblade will be better, but I have only 2 Lightbenders, so and this is so great turn 2, so I will just keep it. Anyway, I think I have like 20% of my ranked wins amount when Duelist shut down. I got them in the 2 alpha tests. I will check that actually after this game if that claim is true. But I think I have 400 wins or something already after the 2 alpha tests. Maybe I'm misremembering immensely. I could have actually played it here because of Silverguard and because it's Songhai. Nah, boring. Hey, that's a pun actually. I always say boring when I see this kind of stuff, but I just realized that this is a pun. Oh, that's even more annoying. Fucking face. Actually, it's okay to provoke this and give him the value trade on this, because I don't want to take 9 damage on turn 2. I remember this guy always does this actually. He's always extremely face. I should replace for Sun Drops, I think, but these cards are too good. I don't want the Silverguard to die, but I also don't want him to hit my face. But I have to clear the boar, so it's all pretty awkward. Pretty stupid where I have to be, right? Because this boar keeps me away from the center and stuff. Can't even play Ironclave next turn. I will replace this. This is too slow. This is also potentially a game-losing play if they have Juxed, like a good Jux play. But okay, that's a Lightbender, right? Can also just Martyr, but I can't combine anything with that. Now technically I can if I take this 3 damage and put the Silverguard here, but that's horrible. So just Lightbender. That's why I didn't want to replace it, because of Fox. I want my Sun Drops. Mana Vortex. Heaven's Eclipse. Okay, that's a pretty slow turn at least. But it can be scary for the future, of course. Kind of surprised he didn't go in to hit my face. Double Silverguard is better not just for card draw, but also in general it's much less risky than 1 Ironclave. So I'm gonna replace this because it hits my face, and it's bad to play this when you have a big board that I'm gonna have. Hey, that's also perfect actually. So the turn after I'll probably play Ironclave Sundrop. So yeah, Nengat, you're right, this is pretty brain dead. I don't really need to think. I will play here because of Dancing Blades. They don't play it in this deck, but still. Also because this perfect provokes me. Like here, he can bore like this. I don't see how I lose now because of this Sun Drop and this board, and he's not really doing anything. Like yeah, he did 6 damage on turn 1, but or turn 2, whatever. There you go. That's why you don't play Ironclave without anything else. I kind of have to answer this, I think. Do I really? If I have Ironclave and Sundrop? Because I can like emote this with that. Let's replace this thing first. I could Martyr Arclight. He didn't play any Blood Rage Mask, but yeah, actually it's not good, right? Because of Blood Rage. He just plays a Bear Seal as well. No, I shouldn't play into Backstab Mask. I really don't think he plays it, but... Yeah, I'm not gonna play around Dancing Blades. There's no way he plays that. Do I go here? No, it's nice to have reach to the Mana Forger. But yeah, I do have to hit face, because you have to raise Songhai, especially if they have an unanswered Mana Forger. Ooh, this card is so cool. I don't think it's that good, but I really like the effect. Oh, that's super scary. Another, that's lucky. At least he still can't go face in any way. 0 mana Phoenix Fire. So now I want Tempest, but I can probably Immo a Pendo to kill these two. Yeah, I have no option but to make this play, otherwise I die next turn. Am I going to protect myself? Actually, I can afford to, because I have Elix, so I can come back to him easily if I need to. Elix came back. This is better, of course, against Songhai. So next turn I can Martyrdom Archon and then I should win. Last Mana Forger. There you have the Blood Rage Mask, which is why this thing is not good. Face. Speaking of brain dead, this deck really shouldn't be able to lose against this, but I really might. 11 is not that high with a Blood Rage Mask on. So yeah, I do have to play Archon. And remove the last Mana Forger. I'm thinking about where to put the Archon. Because I also want to protect myself against Boar and stuff, but... So I actually do have to run away further because of Jux's plays. And Boar to the face. I want my Circle of Life or Sundrop Elixir. I could get it back from this, but... Seriously, your last Onyx Bear Seal? Fucking hell. 3 Mana Forges, 3 Bear Seal. Like, how? And third Fox? Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. This shit makes me want to not play. 2 Elix is a bit overkill, right? I really need to get Sundrop back. I can make a pretty cool play because he played 3 fucking Onyx Bear Seals. Please, Sundrop. That's also not bad. I'm still gonna die. He has a fucking this and 9 health. It's How can he win against this deck with this? I mean, outskilling, of course, but actually he can't play any minions. But why would he play minions if he can just spiral technique my face for death? I don't think there's a reason to go into the corner. I do have to stay out of range of Juxt, but... I can't even break the artifact unless I play this. I have to replace for Sundrop. This is faster than this, but it's provoke. Yeah, this I'm never gonna play this, even though it can break the artifact. So Ghost Lightning was last thing, because I would kind of like to martyrdom something like on myself. So I have to play Emo to break the mask, which makes me a lot more likely to survive. This is more damage, double Lion, but then he might be able to Phoenix Fire and get out. Actually, it's more damage if I get an ammo back, right? And this is also that's crazy, right? This thing does more damage than Ironcliff because it attacks twice for 4 damage. Spiral Technique top deck. Okay, I didn't expect that actually. He wasn't even dead on board. 11. Yeah, okay, he was dead to the ammo that he knew I had. That was a quick head calc on his part. I'm surprised I still won. Let's see. Yes, with Sinja instead of Elix. Sinja is probably better, but Elix is a cool card, so I get it. If you're losing Song I match of this deck, I'm gonna report you replacing Sork. I mean, I had a full hand and it was very slow. I didn't replace it later when it could have given me the thingy, the Sundrop. Teach me to Duelyst, oh world champion, please. I was just talking about you, Elix Stormblade. I said you were a cool card, so yeah, sure, I will teach you Duelyst if you want. Actually, but not today. Today I'm not teaching anyone because I'm terrible today. So Nengert, why shouldn't I have replaced the sorcerer? You were like, you should get the Sundrop back, maybe. Hey, but you don't have to report me. I actually still won. You have to admit, though, he got extremely lucky with triple Lantern Fox, triple Pando, and what else? There was another thing. Who cares at this point? It's over. Oh yeah, triple Mana Forger, and 2 Heaven's Eclipse, and 2 Mana Vortex, and we can go on like this. This thing is bad against Vener. This isn't. I have to find Tempest. That's a weird card. I don't even know what it does. When it's damage the enemy general, shuffle card from your opponent's deck into yours for each damage dealt. Okay. Hard Sister, Boundless Courage steals 3 of my cards. That's kind of funny. Yeah, so I don't want to walk in range of this even with a provoke. Because that effect, I don't know if it really does anything, that effect, but as in, does it win him the game? But I guess I don't want him to get martyrdoms and stuff. Or steal my Tempest so that he wins with Jacks. So let's do it like this. Bad card against Velar. Might still keep it anyway. No, I'm not. Because this is always better at 5 mana than this. I do have to play a spell first. Ugh. Annoying cards. Oh, it's a replace deck meme dingus. Martyrdom, please. Maybe I shouldn't replace this then. Just to have the small chance to kill this with Primus Fist the next turn. Yeah, I didn't play any spells yet, so... Also this thing, and I also don't have any spells. And it plays into Hailstone Prison even more than this, because your hands get full. Your hand gets full. So yeah, big risk, but I'm gonna play Iron Cliff. I can also just go face. Summoning these. I kind of have to provoke everyone because I can't really take this tile. If he has an answer for this, he draws a card for my deck. Also here I put it in a lot of damage in general. But I already committed, right? This is just a card, when I see it I want to answer it, just because it's so annoying. Not because it's good, but... Fox me, daddy. Only spell he played was Sundrop, so 6 mana was Rock Sundrop, which is better into Seal. Jay also had really good draws. Yeah, I didn't want to play around Bear 2 anymore because he already played 2. But it is good to know that I had only played Sundrop. And therefore I shouldn't have replaced that. It doesn't look like he has an answer, surprisingly. In that case, Imo would be the best top deck. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If the Widow hits the Iron Cliff 2 times, then it's dead on board. Okay, he hit everything into the silver card again. This thing is almost dead, just because of this, before it did anything. Winterblade, what the fuck does that do? Your general is +1 when it's destroyed if you channel, it takes no damage. Oh, that's irrelevant. I'm not going face. No, you can't. Chrome Cold? So that you can run away? I mean, you can't run away. This is a decent-ish Lightbender, but I have to Primus Fist this. Maybe replace one. Immo. I mean, it's nice to heal this back up, but... And this is a decent Immo, of course. But this thing is so annoying. So... So I'm gonna Primus Fist. Just plays around Dancing Blades. That's why I'm not gonna hit with this, I think. Well, I don't know, man. Actually, this still dies to Dancing Blades plus this. But at least he will be provoked, right? Maybe he will allow me to Immo it back. Probably not. What are you doing? Another White Widow? Actually, just a 1-mana artifact to get one more. Wow, it's actual artifact Vanar. This thing is not a huge deal, because I have heals and stuff. Maybe replace this. This is a good answer card. Maybe replace this then. That's better than anything else I can do. Especially because it has a Cold Biter on. So summoning minions is... yeah, I will hit first so that I don't take damage. Problem is, I can't... Oh, that's pretty cool actually. I can't get rid of the cold... I can't get rid of a Cold Biter charge. Because I don't do damage to him anymore this turn. That's a bit awkward for me. I need Tempest in case he does play Jax. This is really cool. Next turn I can answer 2 things if I need to. Twin Gazer. Obviously don't care. Winter Blade. Why are you playing that much into ammo? That's not really necessary, right? Circle of Life back. Don't really need that back. So play something that doesn't die to Cold Biter. Do I even replace anything? I don't think so, because it's so flexible in answers and AoE. And since he's playing Artifact Venar, ammoing his face is pretty valuable. Might replace one of these. Hello? This is a dank combo though, to preserve your Cold Biters. And this thing is maybe not bad in general. Like, you know, just having 1 extra attack on your general in the early game is super relevant. So you might think, then why don't you play Sunstone Braces? Well, I think Sunstone Braces is also not horrible. It's just, you know, you have limited deck space and then it's not really worth it, right? I have seen people play Sunstone Braces, even good people like Mizilji, with the new Songweaver. If you play a minion, spell, and an artifact in 1 turn, it draws you 3 cards. And yeah, then Sunstone Bracer is perfect, right? It's 0 mana, so you can trigger it easily and you can also empty your hand. So that's a pretty cool meme. I'm gonna do things to him that are not pretty cool memes. I'm saying that, but I don't think he's dead because of this. Yeah, he's not dead because of that. I wonder if you can dispel that. Maybe I should silence it. Because otherwise I will ammo here instead of here, right? Oh wait, it's fucking flash frozen, so... Then I'm definitely gonna steal it with the Elkwin, I think, but... I mean, I won't draw 2 cards if I steal the flash freeze, so... Also, flash freeze is not that great for me to steal anyway, so I'll just do this. Really boring, to be honest. Like, he's playing memes and I'm just doing brain dead shit, brainless face shit to him. Feel a bit bad. Maybe I will look into this like build a deck like this myself next. It seems kind of, kind of funny, possibly. If I can find some other like how do you say it, some synergies. If it's only this, then I'm not gonna play. But if I can think of other synergies, then I might want to. Obviously, Artifact Hunter is cool with those cheap artifacts, but the more we play, the more inconsistent it is, right? Because if you, for example, only play Coldbiter, then it's nice that you have basically 6 Coldbiters in your deck at 6 mana if you really need it. It's uncommon that you need Coldbiters, but oh yeah, I was gonna check how many games I've already played. Okay, not 400, but still, I played around 15% of my ranked games when Duelyst finished in these 2 weekends. So yeah, obviously I've never been this addicted. Oh, actually my win rate is okay again. What happened? I feel like I didn't win at all. I know I've mostly been playing against bronze and silver players, but still, this is finally... I guess I've mostly been playing really bad and winning anyway. Classic Duelist, am I right? Oh wait, the artifact thing. Let's check if we can do something cool with that. This thing is a bit awkward, but... And I think I have already seen that if you Russia's curse this, it also still triggers this. And I think that means Rust Caller too. So I think there's actually nothing that stops the effect. Maybe Dispel, but I hope not, because this card is not that great otherwise, right? Well, just bad. It is probably already bad, even if it can't be dispelled. And you have this. Attacks a minion, deal 1 damage to the enemy in general. Wait. In general, deals 2 damage. Does that count as an attack? Does this count as an attack? Because that will be pretty dank, right? Like you have 4 minions around you, enemy minions. You do Coldbiter this, and you do 4 damage to the enemy's face, which also clears all artifacts. I think we should test that in like a practice game. I mean, artifact lists are already not great because of all the aggro, and I definitely don't expect this to be great, but it could be fun. Let's see what else we can do. Like, is that Shield Oracle, is that only minions, or is that also your general? Where's Shield Oracle? When the ally in front of this would have taken damage, this takes the damage instead. Yeah, ally means also generals in Duelyst 2. In front of this would take damage, this takes the damage instead. So you could Shield Oracle Boundless Courage to take any hit and have this thing survive. And also buff it to a 2/5. Right? Yeah, you can Boundless Courage your general, except you don't get the attack. This takes no damage. That's pretty dank, right? So I'm starting to wonder, why didn't I play this in other Mimi artifact lists yet? I didn't, I don't think. Like in Vet, it also doesn't make sense because you blast, so you don't take damage anyway. At least you try to blast. Actually, I feel like playing some blast artifact for Vitruvian as well. But we have almost no time, that's super sad. Please, oh, I see Simon's in the chat. Please extend the time of today. Final. Wait, I should reach it actually. Oh, you already S rank? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get you teach me. Yeah, and I'm S rank number 4, no less. And I was number 1 for quite some time. Final. Oh, what will it be? It's not an attack, sadly. Oh, then maybe I'm not gonna play Snowpiercer. In testing, Snowpiercer procced on damage instead of attack, so it did combo. But it just made Snowpiercer too good in general, okay. Apparently that's broken. So they nerfed it, yes. Shield Oracle Boundless works. Cool. By the way, someone's very teaching people do. I remember you're good too. Yeah, Cybans is good too. Shield Oracle is so good in anything with more than 3 artifacts. Yeah, it's weird, right? I didn't think about this earlier, because I did play a lot of artifact lists. Yeah, it sounds really good in artifacts. Maybe I should play this in a Blast Vitruvian just to test. I mean, it doesn't sound that good in Blast Vitruvian because you're not supposed to take damage, but this well, since Cybans has no time, when I'm playing well again, I don't mind teaching you, Alex Stormblade. After all, you're named after one of the most fun Lionar cards. So I don't think I will play this, right? Well, we were playing Artifact Venar, so it does make Artifact Hunter weaker if I play a third artifact, a third type of artifact. But Snowpiercer is actually the only good artifact out of these, so. So this works, Cybans said. Heart Sister is obviously the play with Coldbiter and all these artifacts in general. Allied minions, not general. You can proc your Winterblade more easily this way. Also, you can avoid the damage with Shield Oracle and Boundless Courage. Wait, I mean, there's no reason to want to play this combo, but at 9 mana you can play Shield Oracle, Boundless Courage, and nothing takes damage, right? Your General and Shield Oracle don't take damage, right? You do still both get stunned, but it's pretty funny that it's possible. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, this is only a 2/3 with Winterblade, but you know, a 1 mana 2/3 is still good actually. It's a 2-drop for 1 mana. A 2/4, a 2/5. We have almost no space left in the deck, and we don't have anything to do. I don't know how to build a deck out of this suddenly. Mark of Solitude is pretty cool with this, maybe. Bard Sister is also a decent target, and Komodo. The Komodo, Mark of Solitude, Snowpiercer is a 5/8 for if you don't count the artifact 3 mana 2 cards. It can't attack generals, I know, but it still sounds pretty crazy. I don't really see what else you can do with this, with these artifacts. Yeah, you can play these kind of provokes, right? So that and flash freeze, so that you can kill stuff with Coldbiter and get the trades you want, but I think I'm gonna play vet artifacts instead. Shield Oracle in artifact vet. Well, it's pretty cool that Hexblade becomes actually good removal with this thing, right? Yeah, this thing is super cool with Hexblade. Because Shield Oracle only takes 1 damage after that. And then your artifact stays on your face with 3 charges. And, or maybe you just kill it because it has 5 health or less. And if you do that to an Archon, then it's just what? A 1/4? I think I'm gonna play Hexblade for the first time in a long time. Let's look at chat a bit more. Yes, 4 days from start date. Yeah, Cybon just extended by a few hours, please. I've seen Shield Oracle as a sustained buff liner, but it looks quite a win more card. It just seems like a bad card in general to me, but I guess we're gonna test it. I just downloaded Duelyst today. Oh, serious? I got an hour left. That's sad. Yes, but the game will release in Q4. I don't know when that is, obviously, but maybe Cyber knows. Not sure if he's allowed to tell. Should talk with his sort of slide on the board with losing too much tempo. Yeah, 0 attack really sucks, of course. If you avalanche yourself with Shield Oracle, Oracle takes 8 and you take 0. That's cool. But if you Boundless Courage it and Avalanche, then nobody takes damage, right? As a Crusader swappy into Avalanche. That sounds dank. It's a pity that it's at end of turn, right? If it was not end of turn as the Crusader, then you could do multiple kinds of memes with it. But it's a really powerful effect if you can do it within your own turn. At least a shield I don't think I've ever seen it happen. I played something pretty similar and I cut Artifact Hunter for Tracer after a few games. I mean, I was thinking about playing Tracer, but without cutting Artifact Hunter. Tracer is a bit of a no-brainer with Coldbiter. If your deck is if your deck's how do we say that, surrounds around it? Surround? No. If your deck depends on it. If you run Regalia, does it block after the damage negation? It should, right? It really should. Wait, I have to check something actually. One moment. I just missed some valuable last hour time, but I'm back. Could be fine card if it had more HP to make up for the lack of attack. Can be Divine Bond target, yeah, still should be situational. If you like General for 3, Duelyst stops 2 and Oracle takes 1. That's also pretty cool. But yeah, playing 0-5s is hard, but I'm gonna do it in the Hexblade deck that I'm gonna try to play now. Let's save this garbage and then make some other garbage. Hexblade, Oracle. That sounds very poetic. We're gonna play all artifacts. So we're also gonna play the Tears and the Mech. Not sure yet about the rest, so Hunter, no, this thing for sure. And don't think this is gonna need roll. Repulsor and Tracer are no-brainers for this kind of deck. I think I'm gonna play this, because if you play this turn 1, then the next turn you can Wildfire Ankh Staff of Ykir, because this can walk into 2 tiles, so you have actual 5 mana. And you know, I have to run some 2-drops, is the thing. I think Blood Tear is necessary. We have Shield Oracle, right? Yeah. Actually, Shield Oracle is super awkward when you don't take damage because of Blast, and you have to reposition all the time, and maybe Tracer away and stuff. Oh, I'm already full. No rushes then? I wanted to play Third Wish too, because I didn't really test this. And I want to play Maelstroms to find combo pieces and whatnot. And I don't even have Siphon Energy. I guess I do. And I want to play Fury because I play Blast. Deck building is hard. Maybe these are not worth it, because I don't have that much ways to find them, just First Wish. I also have no draw in this deck, and I just noticed that the curve is pretty low. This thing is hard to play. I think I should at least fit in Star's Fury. But how? Are we just never going to find our combo pieces by playing this? Center would also be nice. I don't know, man. I guess got the Blood Tears for Furies. This deck looks ass, but we'll play it. I don't even have Siphon Energy, I just realized. Oh, sometimes I do wish there was like 50 cards in Duelyst in your deck, but it will be a totally different game, so let's read chat. Could be a fine card if that more HP to make up for the lack of attack. It could be a divine bond target, but yes, still will be situational. Oh, I already read that. Silence. That's an artifact vet list, because then I'll definitely play it after this game. I'm shamelessly stealing that list and calling it Cybonk. Perfect. I will look at that list after this game. Hey, my best opener with this deck. Well, look at this. This is exactly what I wanted to do with the Orb Weaver. Who's watching? I can't see. Turn 2, 4 damage blast. Please let me do it. This is not worth Phoenix firing, and you know it. Also, Songhai is a horrible, horrible matchup for Artifact Vat, of course. Of course. Aeon Storm. Kaido. Please let me do the blast thing. Oh, so close. I could have done this almost. I mean, I can still regular blast, which is pretty cool. I know he gets the mana, but so be it. Also, I cannot get backstabbed now. How nice. Maybe I don't need Siphon in this deck. Because if you can just kill everything with your artifacts, then you only need Siphon for Death Wish. And sometimes you can also deal with the Death Wish, right? But yeah, Siphon is one of the big things that I'm missing in this deck. Well, this deck is just not optimized no matter what, right? It's just not optimal to play any of this shit. But yeah, that's why I do like to play Fury in this kind of deck. And because of the blast. And then what else? Did I want to say? Oh yeah, but it would be nice if I could play like Primus Fist and Fire Blaze to make Fury better, but those cards just don't fit in Artifact Vitruvian, especially Fire Blaze. I mean, this is something I can play this turn. I'm probably gonna blast this, so I want to keep this too, and I also want to Repulsor Beast something. I don't want... Oh, this is a reason to run Siphon, I guess, because my deck only removes with damage. It's kind of wasteful to play this when he can... I do have to replace, but... I really don't know what. It's really not... All of these can be good. Let's just do this then. I'm gonna replace this unless I lose all my artifacts this turn. Because yeah, if he does Miss Dragon and then Phoenix Fire in my face, then I can repair with this. That's why I didn't want to play this. He's low on cards. And I didn't want to replace this because I can combine it with this and double blast something. If I have to Fury, then I don't draw 2 cards, which is sad. I can just play this as a blocker next turn. Oh. That's awkward. I'm still gonna replace this, I think. I have 8 damage to his face with this. Oh, actually I could just Pulsar and play a tier to kill this and do extra damage to his face, but then this thing is awkward. I will replace this, I guess. That's also cool, but I guess I'll just trace her away then. But then this thing. What to do? Sucks to waste the 4 damage. And to give him a Phoenix Fire. But yeah, if he like hits my face Phoenix Fire, I get perfect value from this thing. But I will probably lose my artifacts though, which makes me regret replacing the blast artifact previously. But best case scenario, he Phoenix Fires face, hits once, doesn't break artifacts, I Tracer plus this. He does seem to play not really a face deck, but more like a tempo deck, like with backstab in this. Oh, I'm gonna get backstab now and lose all my artifacts. Because he has a Phoenix Fire. Yeah. That sucks. Might as well replace this. At least I can kill this efficiently with Third Wish. I should First Wish this first. To see what I get. First Wish on a 2-2 is pretty good, obviously. For better, we're planning on letting people play up to 60 cards. Minimum still 40, of course. Really? That's actually in your guys' minds. That's super cool. So you can actually choose. You can choose 40, 41, 42, all the way to 60. Because that's also really cool. Then people can choose, you know, how inconsistent do you want your deck to be in exchange for how many possible plays you want to have in your deck. Why am I suddenly almost dead? He did, yeah, especially because he removed this. It's kind of weird that I'm so low. I don't want this thing to go back to his hand, but I also have to deal with this. Maybe I just start Fury then. Then I don't even draw 2 cards. Maybe this is the worst card in my hand. I think so, actually, because this I at least can play this turn to draw 2 cards. So yeah, I have to keep the boar alive, which is bad. I'll just play these things. I know he can bore and stuff, but I want to empty my hand a little bit and have him waste some damage on the board. Hey, we got this back. Now I want my Tracer. And this makes this a 2-5, by the way. And yeah, at least I should be able to kill off the boar with not my face in this current situation. Actually, just this plus this could be good. Possibly. Should Oracle hard carries this matchup? Yeah, I didn't draw it yet. That would be a cool one to get in this matchup indeed. But yeah, it's not spell actually. Pretty much what Yu-Gi-Oh does. That will be really cool. I'm curious about that. Like, I have no idea if that's better, like better for the game, better for the fun, whatever. But I really want to play it to find out. Because then you can play all the synergies you want to play, you know? I always have a problem. Especially with Artifacts with Rubian. I really want to play everything that synergizes. Oh, no, this plus this is indeed good. First wish first. Shield Oracle. There we have it. But it's not spell high, right? I mean, we pretty much built this deck to test this, right? So I don't want to replace it for that reason. This is good when I have a Blast Artifact on. He is close to the wall though. Yeah, he can play around it very easily. Another Shield Oracle. Should I just hit with this? Because another board deals with it pretty well. I don't know. Yeah, I will hit with it. But he has to not be right in my face to kill it. He has to be here, which is a worse spot. Hey, this is nice now that I have Blast, and this too. But now I want one of my tracers back. Actually, this is in some way, even though this is good against Spell High, you say, this is actually it really is to preserve. If you're playing artifact list, then all the pings don't kill all your artifacts. But anyway, against this kind of backstep high that this guy is playing, this is actually really horrible because you juxed it, and then it's a 0-5. Okay, my artifact should live. Keshrai. I like that card. It would have been much more awkward if I had put it here. Then I couldn't Repulsor Beast it. Face is the place, etc. Actually, I'm not gonna first wish this because I can summon this behind my back. And I'm therefore also not gonna replace anything. I want the next Shield Oracle as well. So yeah, now it's hard for him to remove my artifact despite having 2 punches for my Blast and this. So yeah, now we can see if this card is any good, right? Oh, also I couldn't first wish anyway, it was 3 mana because of the Fanblade. Hey, this is perfect. After I play this also becomes good again, because he will move back again and play around Blast, so I can maybe kill him with this in 2 turns. Especially because he's playing a minion-based deck. And Saiban, isn't it true that if this is at 1 health after 2 punches from this, there you go, the fucking Juxt, like I said. Oh, that's so annoying that I predict all the bad things that happen to me. Now I don't have my Blast anymore. Anyway, isn't it true that if Shield Oracle is at 1 health and you get Spiral Techniqued, it still takes all 8 damage, right? Is that true? Thank you for helping bring the game back. Yeah, I thank you for that too, Simon. I'm addicted. Yeah, it takes the 8 regardless. Okay, that's very cool. Then this card is not... maybe it's, you know, underappreciated or something. Maybe it's better than I think. Anyway, I have to first wish. It's also nice to give this attack, but this thing does only 6 damage instead of 2 after a first wish, so I'll do that. Komodo, I don't have an artifact in my hand. I guess I'll just go face then. You know, in case I can swap this here again. It's actually looking pretty cool now, this card. Don't run away. Also, I'm unlikely to die now. Because, you know, Spiral Technique, General Punch will be lethal now. Without the Shield Oracle. It's still lethal if he has another Jux. But yeah, I'm setting up lethal for next turn, obviously. If I played really safe, I would have put this behind my back and like walk here, but I don't want to play really safe. I want to kill Songhai with artifacts. This is really cool with artifacts. Because yeah, it takes three general hits. You can hit the general for free 3 times with your artifacts. And even if they have Spectral Blade on their face, then it's still 2 hit. This thing with Inner Oasis, Cosmic Flash, does that make any sense? Or in Nexus? Because yeah, it's also a Divine Bond target, indeed. Healing Mystic on yourself. Where's the Fear of Phoenix Fire going? Okay, cool. You be dead. And I take no damage killing you off. Imagine winning against Songhai with Artifact Vet. But well, it wasn't spell high, so... Shield Oracle seems pretty fun. At the very least fun. Budget Falsius, yes. It's a budget Falsius. You can Oracle the Repulsor, let it go ham. And 3/3 that never dies. But that's also really cool that a 1 health Shield Oracle takes a whole Spiral Technique. Just 3 mana heal 5 is maybe playable in things that are vulnerable to aggro. Like you can run triple Mystic, triple Juve, triple Oracle in like Venar if you're facing a lot of Songhai. Maybe it's kind of worth it. Especially if you play Mark of Solitude to rebuff it. I mean, these artifacts are good in general against them, but you know, I have 9 artifacts. So this is very good against Magmar. I don't know, I'm gonna replace everything because I want Blast. That's what's actually good against them. Yeah, there we go. Now we'll replace something to find Hexblade or Staff of Vikir. Young Silatar. I'm gonna keep testing this. Face is the place. I don't have Siphon Energies or Blood Tears. I removed all of those, so this thing is super annoying. That's also why I'm not even gonna try to clear it. Especially because if I went here, he could put the Vindicator here. And then I can't even hit it. I need a damage artifact though. I have 6. I definitely need this, probably also this. Maybe I'll just play this plus First Wish. Hexblade would be really nice though. But these cards are so good. But not plays this turn, so... So yeah, it's a bit too risky, I think, to replace. Of course, I want Hexblade here, but... This is just cool to do. I should have replaced. I get it now. And yeah, this thing dies to these 2 punches despite the First Wish, but so be it, I guess. This would also have been nice. Yeah, it sucks that this dies now, otherwise I could use it for X stuff. Still cool though that I have 3 charges on my artifact now. And I'm probably gonna Tracer. Not probably, but definitely. Replace this. Actually, double repulsor beat could be good next turn. Am I still not gonna replace them? Repulsor Beast First Wish could also be good, so... Because I don't have mana for Repulse or Hexblade. I put it here so that the young Scimitar can't punch it, because then he gets a kind of good clear. Maybe I want the Scimitar to punch it actually, because this will be closest to me after Tracering. Not sure here or here. Actually, I do want the Scimitar to punch it. I just want as much distance as possible. Because I don't care about good trades for him, right? I don't care about that. A cheap one. I can play both of these next turn. Finally, I have a card that I obviously want to replace. It's this one. Actually, Magmar has one super good way to deal with artifacts, and that is Vindicator Blood Tier. And he has 5 mana for it, so... There you got it, probably. Oh, it's not in range of my general, so... Wait, why did this cost 4 mana? Oh, he played Natural Selection, yeah. Well, thanks for allowing me to Repulsor Beast this. Replace first. Now I want to fight my Aurora's Tears. So there are 2 problems. I can't play around Macanter. And I can't stay out of range of this thing if I do a blast like this. I also want to find Star's Fury. Actually, these are lined up. So I'll just blast here and pseudo stun this thing. Yeah, so I can't play around Macanter, but it shouldn't be that big of a deal. This is cool, right? Look at this. Hey, Star's Fury. Really nice to keep this egg on the board when I can play Star's Fury. I don't have anything less than 3 mana to combine it with though. I would like a new Tracer. Oh, now Star's Fury is gonna look very nice for helping clear X though. Give me a 2-drop please. Yeah, I mean he has no choice but to play in 2 stars, I get it. Mystic. I don't need 2 Hexblade. You might also say I don't need a blast anymore, but I think he can remove the artifact soon enough. Like look at all these minions that can punch me. Maybe I replace this actually, so that I have this plus this again after he breaks my artifact. Yeah, I don't need the third wish actually. Shield Oracle. Oh, it's such a shame that I don't have anything to combine Star's Fury with. So I think I will play Hexblade Shield Oracle. Or Repulsor Hexblade is better, I guess. I should not put this here, because then I don't get Star's Fury target. Yeah, the face play is the best play. But where do I put this? Where do I want the Star's Fury target to come? I guess I will put it here. It really telegraphs Star's Fury though. But that's also definitely the case if I don't put it far away. Seven. Ooh, this thing. This is 6 damage now, so 13. I have 13 damage and probably a lot of damage with this too. Problem is, with Macantor he clears my artifacts. He does take 7 though if he clears... no, he doesn't, because Macantor clears this and then this will go in, so... Macantor sucks as usually, but maybe I can kill him with Star's Fury somehow anyway. Macantor. What a surprise! At the very least, this is a good Fury. Actually, this deck would also be really cool to play Mirage Master with. Wait, they both hatched now? Damn, that sucks. I keep not understanding Rebirth for some reason. I guess I don't need double staff. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9, close to death. Actually, I'm gonna make a play that looks weird, but it sets up Aurora's Tears lethal and keeps me out of the way of most of these things. I just equip this so that I have more mana next turn to do some combo like this, because I don't think he can break an artifact. And yeah, then I'm more likely to reach him and kill him next turn. I'm saying that, but Vindicator. Flash what? Oh. No Vindicator at least. Macantor. Always face. Do I kill him now? Probably not. So this is 5 and then 9, a little bit short. I need a tracer or something. This is a cheap first wish. This can help me not die, and I don't know, man. I have to replace. I want a cheap one, because then I have more chance to draw lethal. I think I kill him if I get Aurora's Tears from this first wish. I definitely need to kill him this turn, because I'm fucked here. I have mana for the Tears, yeah. Fuck! Nothing useful, no Tracer, no Tear. Stupid Macantor, always ruining your day. Yeah, there's nothing I can do here. third. Right, 5, 8, 9. Yeah. Very close to lethal. Also, Staff of Ykir would have also done it. That was actually unlucky that I didn't have lethal on the last turn. Star's Fury was maybe also lethal, didn't count for that, but so nice to see Duelyst back. Big agree. Oh wait, you had the list, Simon. Vitruvian. Actually, Magmar can be a pretty good matchup for Artifact Vet as well. It's just Vindicator that can fuck your day. Oh, in the wrong space. Without Vindicator, they're hopeless. Let's see. X-Blade, that's pretty similar. This, you have Siphons, First Wish, Tracer. So what's different? It looks super similar. No Orb Weaver, I guess, which I can live with. I think I only want Star's Fury in this list. Because that gives so much extra burst. People have to play into it. They have no choice. And it's a really cool positional card. I just like it. You also have a very low curve, just like I had with that. Apparently this is low, not so low that you run out of cards. So what can I replace for Fury? Wait, there's also no Mechanist. I'm gonna replace these for Mechanists. So yeah, I'm only gonna change 2 cards. I know it's then basically the same as what I was just playing, or no? I think our decks were super similar. It's just I played Mechanist instead of Mystic, and you play Siphon instead of Fury, right? And there is something that I had in place of Blood here. Anyway, it's not really Siphon Artifact anymore. If I change all those cards, so I might just change them back. What is my... you have Komodo. Do you also have Komodo? Yeah. What is my Blood Tier replacement then? Orb Weaver, right? Yeah. So... they're almost the same Siphon. It's just 2 cards, right? Siphon instead of Fury. Blood Tier instead of... Yeah, okay, it's 3 cards. Blood Tier instead of Orb Weaver, and Imperial Mech instead of Mystic. It's just 3 cards difference. I'm sorry, but in that case I'm gonna keep playing this simply because I like Star's Fury too much. You know, I'm talking about fun. And I like this too much because you can turn to Staff of Ykir, Wildfire Ankh, if this is your turn 1. But maybe Blood Tier is better. Maybe I should go like in between our decks. Because this is literally only good for that combo, right? Only good for Staff of Ykir, Wildfire Ankh turn 2, which almost never happens probably. So I'll almost play your deck. Just replace the Mystic for this and remove Siphon for Fury, which is probably not correct. You need Siphon, but especially because we don't have Rasha's Curse for ranged threats. But again, I'm not really going too serious, right? So yeah, let's play some not totally Siphon Artifact, but basically Siphon Artifact. It's the Orb Weavers, yeah, you're correct. 9 card difference, yeah. I just don't like starts with a Fireblaze. Yeah, that's something that I always. That's also why I was excited. Well, many reasons, but one of the reasons why I was excited that you said, "Oh, we'll test with 40 to 60 cards," because then you can play Artifact Vet with Fire Blaze and Primus Fist and Star's Fury and Russia's Curse, and that sounds really fun to me. And Pyromancer and Starfire Scarab. Then you just play all the blast and all the positional cards. You know that has always been kind of a dream of me to play all the super conditional AoE that Vet has, like Bone Swarm, Star's Fury, Blast Artifact, Pyro, and Scarab. Um, did I already say Bone Swarm? You know, all these positional cards that you can't really play around if they're all in the same deck. So I'm excited for trying that. Well, so am I. But yeah, this is good, of course. You know, if I queued into Linar, especially slow Linar, then this would just win. But anyway, I'm keeping this hand because I like this. This is why we play this card, to test it with this shit. And then you can also play Artifact Hunter in that deck, and Wind Strike, Anti Maelstrom, and Second Wish and First Wish. You just play all the cards that have synergy. I would really like a 60 card deck. Of course, it makes it inconsistent, but should I move on forward? I guess. I don't expect backstab. Yeah, that could be nice now because of this plus this. He's probably just gonna go face hard now and I lose all my artifacts. Bor. Oh, it's not a normal song on my list. I'm confused because he played totally into that. Yeah, I'm very confused. So I'm not actually gonna Hexblade because then I can't block my face. No, I'm gonna go here. I'm just gonna keep this whole hand and do this blast. I couldn't even start Fury yet, so I have no clue what this is. Maybe he thought this would trigger first and give the Mystic health. I guess you take only 0 damage. Did I get sniped because they were playing the same kind of meme? So the awkward thing is that if I step one forward to place this behind my back, then it already takes 2 damage. When it's not really necessary, but... So I could also summon a 2-4 and do 2 more damage. Now we're going for this meme, right? That was the point of the deck. He's not even gonna take any damage. So I'm not sure why the fuck I did this. Actually, because he couldn't take any damage, this was definitely worse than Komodo. But well, we needed the meme, right? Server shutdown is starting now. Will probably be 20-30 minutes until it finishes. Sucks. That's really sad. Simon, do you have any clue when it's back? Or any clue when it's released in Q4? Because it basically is Q4. Did he get in focus? Yeah. A Star Fury could be good, but it's very awkward because of the positioning. And I also can't go here with this behind my back. Just Blood here, Blast or something. Actually, surprisingly, I'm gonna replace this instead of the double this. Okay, that's cool actually. Unfortunately, this game is not very good because this guy just, you know, it seems like his first time to play against Blast stuff, and his deck is a meme that I'm yet to discover. But who knows? Maybe we get surprised now. Because yeah, I have no idea what the idea of this player's deck is. So far, it's really random. Spellbinder. Oh, hey, now I'm starting to get it a bit. That's pretty cool. You probably play Kashari Femblade too, right? Because then the Crossbones, Femblade, this slows you down with everything. Anyway, you're dead. If you target the Oracle, you wouldn't have received the counter from the general. I don't think that's how it works. Because, yeah, you always get... I'm really confused now because if it works like that, then I have misplayed a million times and many older people too. I really don't think that's how it works. You just get counter-attacked. Even though you don't target that. That's not how it works in general. It's a melee region, they still attack, yeah. That's what I thought too. Happy to get the confirmation, because sometimes I don't even know anymore. For example, Cyben, in the Mazer stream, I learned something I never knew, that if there's something behind your back, you can replace Dreamgazer, and then you don't take damage, and it goes back into your deck. I thought you would take 2 damage and nothing summons, and it doesn't go back into your deck. And apparently it was like that before the rework too. If your general was entirely surrounded, you could also freely replace Dreamgazer. These kind of things I didn't even know. I want to find Blast, but nah, this is... People play Pyro in Bronze. Why am I playing against Bronze? I feel bad. Especially if I lose. Well, this is definitely not a good hand. Wait, servers are still up. Cybone said they are turned off now, but it takes 20-30 minutes to process, so you can still play a bit. No play. Then I'll probably play this. Oh, this is cool. I mean, we're playing against Bronze. Let me please not lose, and also let this please not happen anymore, this kind of matchmaking. Because if I do stomp him, that's not really nice for a new player, right? I mean, I'm S rank number 4, and I don't know, it's just weird. For him, especially. Hey, he's also playing artifacts, I guess. Draw 2 cards. I'm gonna replace the Blood here actually. So this will take only 1 damage now, right? OP. This is the more OP thing actually. 1 mana 2/6. That's just crazy. If you also have a Shield Oracle here and you punch here. Sorry, but you must have tested this too. If you have a Shield Oracle here and my face gets punched, then the 2 damage goes here, right? On this Shield Oracle. Is that how it works? It chains. Chains, not changes, but chain, like chain necklace. English is hard. I can make this a 2 mana 3/7. He is playing some artifact stuff, but he doesn't have his artifacts. How sad. Siphon. Centrap. Well, then I'm not gonna first wish that. Fury. I don't even have Blast. I mean, because he's bronze, he'll definitely play into it, but actually fixing my artifacts is less. I mean, it's very unlikely that it will be necessary with the Shield Oracle, and Rush's Curse just kills this no matter what anyway. Actually, I'm playing into Star's Fury quite a lot if I play this Komodo, but that's also cool, right? Sand Trap and Star's Fury, that has some cool synergy too. Of course, I would rather move here. I wish I could, but then this doesn't protect me. So maybe I shouldn't have replaced the Mechanist, just not use this effect this turn. Hit this, take 1 damage, and repair artifact. I think maybe that would have been stronger. XD. Hey, Blast plus this, that's super strong. And yeah, Star's Fury doesn't actually clear my artifacts because this thing takes 2 hits. So actually it's okay that I played into that. You got this blast, I'll blast you back. Also this thing will get hit. It's funny that I queue into a bronze player and he's also playing Komodo Charger artifact stuff. Cost per cat. Oh my bad, so blessing a ranged minion without targeting counterattacks. I mean, if it's in the same line, yes. If ranged minion is the same line, then it always counterattacks. If it's not in the same line, no. But ranged always counterattacks blast. My spell is going to be very good 5 minutes after the network test has ended. That's kind of on you guys. You mean that all the good players stop playing at the end? What the fuck happened? Why is everything gone? Oh yeah, I lined up for blast and then tier with a siphon. Okay, cool. I do have all my artifacts. I don't have a minion, so now I do. Yeah, I'll do it. Because this... no, actually I can't. I'll just preserve this. Hello. because I don't actually clear the artifact this turn with it. So I'd rather not play Starch Fury target. 13. And another 6 damage for 1 mana. Well played. Are you killing me? Are you killing me? Or you got triple Russias? Because that would maybe actually be the end. Mana Forger. What kind of combo are you playing? Triple Aurora's Tears now with 1 artifact? Doesn't even kill me. He does have 3 free Aurora's Tears, but with a Hexblade, that's still not enough. Spell damage. I mean, this is kind of a spell that does damage, but it's not spell damage. What's happening? I really thought he was going to kill me. I don't counterattack. You can hit me. Okay. He didn't even blast me. I guess he doesn't know that I don't counterattack. 25-0. I'm not gonna overkill him. This is a bit sad. I also had Starch Fury, of course, which did more damage than Third Wish. Tipping doesn't do anything. Matchmaking was whacked the whole time though. Yeah, I did play against bronze players a few times, even when there were many people playing. If you combine them, the back one takes the damage. The base system is amazing. Everyone's starting from the same rank. All at once messes it up more. That's true. But it's getting changed anyways. Yeah, like Blatham MMR, right? He told me a little bit about it, which sounded cool. Low player base probably doesn't help it. Right? I think we had enough plays. Just needs to wait a little more to get closer games. Yeah, and also we'll get more players next time because the stupid Legends of Runeterra expansion hit at the same time, right? And therefore Mogwai also didn't stream, which I think is probably a big deal because he had over 1,000 viewers all the time, and a lot of them didn't know about the game. When I was watching his stream, there were obviously many new players, and the nice thing is they were all interested. There was nobody like complaining, like, "Oh, this sucks. Go stream lore." They did ask like, "Why not lore?" But not in a negative way, you know. Like S-rank shouldn't play versus silver after 4-second Q lol. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like when I was Dia? What is Dia? 2, I got 2-min Q into Dia all the time. Oh, Diamond. And once I reached S, always 5. What did I do? I think I was too slow for Teach. I guess this deck is OP if you only Q into bronze. Well, he was silver, but still. Probably mainly caused by time of day and such as well. I mean, Diamond is easy to get to even if you're new to the game. Elix is crying. Elix, I can actually, you know, if you were serious about that, what you asked to Cyben and me, I don't mind teaching you. Like I said, I'm not playing well enough today, but when Duelyst reopens again, I will probably be decent again. I hope. That the MMR will save us all. I believe. I believe in that. I mean, if you play all the card games, I guess. Well, that's why I love Duelyst again, because it doesn't entirely feel like a card game. It's more like tactics. Of course, it's a card game too, but sometimes I don't get notifications. I just see that I got follows that I never thanked for because I really didn't hear anything. So yeah, if people are still in chat, Kolol and Emmer the Fish, thanks for the follows. Yeah, I want to get better. I mean, everyone was better at the beginning, so we can definitely do that. There's no clue for taking part. Okay, my life is over. No more Duelyst. And again, bronze. Oh, thanks for the follow, Alex Stormblade. I guess we can still finish this game, maybe. This is terrible against Russia's curse, but Pyro answer. This is nice with this, but I want to find Blast Artifact. This is also a decent turn 1 play, but I guess I have to replace this. Russia's me. Russia's indeed, right? No? What's happening? I think they tried to. I think they tried to. What's the name? Siphon energy in my face. So I can steal the mana tile with Third Wish. I guess I can also just tempo this out. But it's not great, right? Or this plus this. I guess he's not gonna play Pyro anymore. Okay, then I won't Third Wish. Because I can steal the tile like this. Just give me some tears now. Yeah, there we go. Second Wish would also be nice in this deck. It's low curve enough. Helps you find Oro's Tears. And then you can also play Mana Forger and Tower Maelstrom. Yeah, I really want the 60 card decks. It could give you such cool things. And I'm really curious, is it worth it to play many synergies at 60 cards in place for much less consistency? I'm just curious if the game is better, yes or no, as well. It could be. It would be a really big change, but not in the way as changing to one draw. It would still be a fun game, I'm sure. Oh, is this because of the server shutting down, or they actually conceded? I guess we'll never know. Please let me in. Please. This is fake news. This blue bar. Yeah, it's fake news. Fake news, everyone. Oh, Cyber already said 10-15 minutes left, I'm told. Okay. If it's a strategy CDG but mechanics are similar, if all the CDGs don't think it's too hard to pick up. You do die to it interactions you knew though for sure. Yeah. I mean you have to learn all the cards. Hey, another S-rank player. That's new. Number 15. So this test, way more people reached S than last time. I think last time it was only... it was only 7 or 6. The thing is, I want to draw my Blast Artifact. I have to replace for that. But if I have it, then I want my Tracer back. I guess I'm gonna replace because I don't have the Blast, so this thing is useless for now. Yep. 2 forward. Yeah, I don't have Blast, so I go 2 forward, and Plot here can die to my kind of 2-5. I got this back. I just want Blast. It's weird that this guy is S rank, number 15, but I don't think I've seen him at all, and I've played so many games these past few days. I probably did see him. Oh, that's cool. Especially because I'm playing Artifacts. That's pretty strong. I think this is better to replace. Oh, I almost got enough mana for that. Would have been a nice blast. I'm not gonna greed the tile, I'm just gonna take it. Sure, he can remove only one Ykir charge now, which is nice. And Tracer is nice with the blast. I can play both. No, wait, I already have. No, I don't have blast like this. But I don't have mana for Tracer and Ankh. That's which sucks because I have to deal with this. He has a 1-mana blot here in his hand, so I think I should keep the other Ankh actually. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna bait the rush blot here and stuff. And keep these cards in hand because I'm gonna lose all my artifacts. I could also replace for a second shield oracle, I guess, because that would also help. But now, fuck it. It's the last seconds of the test and we're memeing a little bit. Blotter me, daddy. Wait, did I misplay by not placing it here? I think I misplayed pretty bad by not placing it here, because actually this thing is so far away that this would have blocked the blot here. I know he could have punched it with this, but that's a horrible misplay. I just thought, oh, he can rush me with that. I didn't check like how far, which was actually not great by him either, that he places it that far, but maybe it played around Zanrui. I feel kind of counterdecked by a Magmar here, which is weird. Why do I still have 4 attack? I don't know. Anyway, I can do 6, 8. Yeah, 6, 8. That's a lot of damage. I'm just gonna do damage, I have nothing else to do. Probably gonna get Earth Spirit. Or just die to this plus whatever comes out of this thing. So maybe I should not hit. I mean, if I hit, then this is lethal. Next turn, without healing. But let's see, 3, 4, 5. This can't reach me. And then Arcan is 7. So that's 12. So I can just hit him. Because I think that's the most attack that can come out of this. Phalanxer is the same, I guess, but there's only 1 rush per turn. Ooh, Third Wish, that's also very good to finishing the game. I have enough mana for this. I'm very surprised if I win this, because he was kind of countering me with all the rush blood tears. Dancing Blades. Okay, I'm very surprised. And very happy. He's also dead to another Starch Fury, actually, because I can hit this after, but this is more fun. Oh. I mean, like not being able to silence or bounce transform Dorgolord to sort of interactions not necessarily during the cards. Yeah, but those I also don't really know all of them yet. There are a lot of discoverable interactions, which is actually kind of fun. You know, it's fun to learn about them. For just like how I don't know yet if the new Winter Blade, if you can dispel that with Lightbender or something, because it wouldn't work that way in other CCGs. Yeah, that it's unintuitive for people that played other things, right? What? I guess he's the only other S ranker still playing. I don't mind. He does know what I'm doing now. I think I should do max replace for Blast Artifact. Don't get your Blood Tears, please. Yeah, I would have liked to keep the Imperial Mechanist, but again, I have to do max replaces for Blast Artifact. Not a good hand. Now he's gonna Blood Tear me probably. This is a nice next turn play. Possibly. We've only been winning with this list, but actually we only played against bronze and silver, so it doesn't mean anything. Except this guy, I guess, but I really don't understand why we won that game. No mana for Tracer yet. Why so far away, actually? Do I deny some mana? Because he has so much with this? I should probably take one of the tiles, yeah. It's just bad value to not have this behind your back, of course. Yeah, fuck it, we're still memeing. Also, he's gonna like play Flash Scimitar now or something. At least in this slightly cybernated deck, I have Blood Tears. It's actually pretty funny, Cyber, that we when we thought of Shield Oracle Artifact, that we built basically the same deck, just 2/2 difference, like switched to different 2-drops. The only real difference was Star's Fury and Siphon Energy. That's boring, but I don't think I get hit in my face then, right? Yeah, cool. It took 8. That was cool. That's like what Siphon said as well, that it worked like that. And this is a pretty cool turn too. I'm just going face, you know. I don't care if you get rid of my artifacts with Rush Blood Tear. Actually, Blood Tear dies with this, so I don't have to fear Blood Tear. The opening gambit still works, but yeah, Tears. That's actually something that's nice now. This is 4 damage for 1 mana. And yeah, he has Mecantor because of Kuyata, but I played around it. Ooh, am I going to die? Good. I understand why he has Blood here now with Keeper. It's like a combo deck, similar to Jay. But he's not gonna kill me and I'm gonna remove it with this, so... I mean, I did take a lot of damage. Maybe I should Tracer away so that he can't combo me again next turn. Or Tracer to kill this. First Wish first. I mean, these things will die anyway after First Wish, but I guess we still do it. Yeah, we could get the Blood here and then this will survive after. Or we can get Blast. Replace something. I wish I had 6 mana for repulsoring this. Actually, I think I'll replace this. That's a pity that I can't do this. Or is he dead? 4, 8, 11. Yes? Do I have no, I don't have mana for that anymore. Okay, close. Very close, because I also had 2 more damage with the tier. So he has to combo me now, or he loses. No Twin Fangs, so I might be fine. Okay, that's definitely some heals. But again, I might be fine. I have a lot of burst here. Does he have mana for that? Yeah. So it's basically an Earth Sphere. This is really cool, actually. This all combo stuff. But he hit my face, so he's dead. Right. So 5, 9, yeah. Actually, if he hadn't hit, he would also be dead. Especially if I had First Wish first. Cool deck though. Lightly cybernated. Actually kind of sounds like a cooking term now, right? Lightly cybernated. Maybe it's closed now. Let me in. Give me my crack. Especially now that I'm winning again. How nice to win against bronze players. Although we did just beat an actual S ranker 2 times. He was playing memes too though. Was that memes? Twin Fang is actually super good, so Repulsor this. Nah, I'm gonna replace for the blast. Because this is super good against Lionar, but they could play Magnetize anyway, and then it's not that great. Third Wish. That's nice for Silver Guard. This is also super good against Lionar. The biggest meme you can do with this is Third Wish so that you walk into the tile and then pass. It's sometimes nice if they bore you turn 1. Tracer replace? I guess, because I don't have Blast. This is also pretty nice for Silver Guards. I mean, you still take 2 damage, not 1, but you know, just having 5 attack on your general is very nice against Lionar. I might just make a face play next turn. Put your Deathflyer. Weird card, but can be annoying for my artifacts, right? Do 1 damage to nearby enemies after it dies, yeah. So, what are we gonna do? Third Wish brings me here. Not that useful, maybe? I mean, I can kill off this if I don't equip an artifact this turn. Still replacing this, even though it's very good against Lionar. I feel like this is a misplay, but I'm gonna do it. Tracer. Yeah, I mean, I can kill it now by tracering like this and then Blood here, but then my artifact will be almost gone. Why does anyone play this anyway? Maybe it's worth it. I mean, it does mean that I can equip artifacts later. Like now I only get rid of my staff. Because this thing will be very annoying if I start equipping, if I need to equip more artifacts. So it's better to just get rid of it now and only allow it to deal with this stuff with gear. It also gives me a decent board. You didn't like that? And I got this for Ironcliff now. It also almost dies. One damage short of dying to Blood Tear and this in my face. Actually, if he doesn't clear the artifact now, I get value from Mechanist. It is Ironcliff. This is also 1 damage short, annoyingly. Because then this plus this will be perfect. I don't really want to waste the Repulsor Beast on something that's basically dead. But I'm always 1 damage short with this hand. Four, five, six, 8, so Repulsor Beast. And this also doesn't kill it. I think I'm gonna replace this tier. I can kill it now, but then I lose this artifact and stuff, so let's just pulsar it and repair my artifact and try to go face. Because you know, I have decent amount of damage here already. This will be 7 and then 11 with my general. And now even more damage. Probably replace one of the third wishes. I could also just do 6 to him. Serious question, what are you gonna do while Duely is down again? Well, fortunately, there actually are many things I should do, like finding a place to rent in Japan so that I don't spend all my savings on hotel. I have to find a job because I used to have a remote job with a 6-month contract, and that's also one of the reasons why I was like, I can go to Japan. I don't have to work for a Japanese boss because, yeah, working in Japan sucks. And then it turned out that it was really just for 6 months, like the contract said. There was no extension, even though I had hit all my targets. So I have no job now, which is also why I could no live this. So I also have to find a job, and I hope a remote job again, and not work in Japan. And yeah, it's mostly those two things, I guess. Mostly a place to rent and a job. So if I play 2 third wish, I can actually hit his face this turn. But I like this distance, and I don't want to get near this. Because you know, Lionel loses to this distance once I get Blast. Is there another thing I need to do? Yeah, there also are some other things, but those are not really things that I think I should share with everyone. There are also some private things to do. Nothing for you guys to worry about. They're not necessarily bad things, but so yeah, I could do 10 damage to him, but I will be in range of this. I can also do 10 damage to this, kill it, but that's not a good turn, is it? Nah, just equip this, I guess, and hope I draw a blast. And poke him. Blast, please. At least I can get a good kill on an Ironcliff now. Take no damage, no artifact charges lost. Yeah, this is perfect for Ironcliffs now. But I might not have much of a play next turn. I really only need Blast, that's all. Probably replace this because, yeah, no artifact in hand. It would actually be nice if he played an all Iron Cliff in my face, then I have something to do. Then I play these two cards. This one after, because this already kills it for free. Arcan. Don't really care. Arcan also dies to Third Wish. But I want something to do, you know. Fury. Nah. I can do 4 damage to him. But that's not really great, is it? So here we go. We play an Oracle and pass. I could have definitely already won this game with the Blast artifact, but maybe I'm banking too much on that thing. He could also just die if I get Staff of Ykir, because I do have enough mana for Tears, Ykir, of course. And I want him to move this closer so that I can kill it with Third Wish. Four, and then this becomes 5. I'm not at my mana, so I can't cast these in one turn after killing the Arcan. I also have enough mana next turn for Third Wish, Tier. This is 4, 8, 11, 18. I'm one off. One off if he moves into general range. Which is too risky against Divine Bond. Because, you know, obviously, if I make that play, he dies to Blood Tier next turn, or Blood Tier plus Fury, but... Probably gonna repulsor this back again, so that I don't have to waste 10 damage against that. Double Divine Bond is just lethal, right? Yeah. So I can't really go face if it's not lethal. Tracer. Let's count again. 10, 14, 18. Oh, it's really just one off. But I really can't stay in range of all this shit. I can also just Tracer, but... Do I take any damage? Oh, of course not, because I have Hexblade. Stupid me. Play around Immo a bit. Let me kill you, please. The thing that sucks about tracering is, of course, this not being behind my back, but I couldn't stay in range of double Divine Bond lethal. I had no choice. The only choice, all the choice was like repulsoring this away here, but still kind of risky. If I'd made a play, I wouldn't try to do double Divine Bond, I don't think, because I'm 25 health. Yeah, because he would have to punch it with general, and then this is 23 damage. So that's an alternative play I could have made. Then I would still be here. But again, I thought it was too risky. You know what, if they play double Divine Bond with Orin Nexus, then I'm dead. And I thought I got good value out of this, but then I realized Actually, I still did, because I didn't lose any charges. Oh, if you hit me and you don't remove my artifacts, then you're dead. Sun drop, then maybe... No, he still took the two that I was off. I was one of... Oh, okay, I guess you're not dead. I don't have Siphon in this deck, so... Zir is actually good against this deck then. No removal in general. I have to kill this first then. Blast. Wait, I can blast them at the same time now. I hope I still have enough mana. I do. I fucking do. Did you ever see two generals die in one turn? Did you ever see this? Did you see two generals die in one turn? The Zir was kind of still alive. You know, visually. Hey, my S rank is gone. Like my rank in the S rank. That probably means the servers are really gone now. But that was a fun way to end this test, I guess. Serious question. Oh, I already answered. Double kill. Lol, cool move. I'm happy you guys liked it. I liked it too. This is the first time that I killed two generals in one hit. Yeah, Repulsor Beast is really fun if you have a deck in which it's good. Are we gonna try more to get... I really don't think it's gonna work anymore now, but who knows. I guess it's not working anymore, right? Just typing some messages while waiting for the bad news that it's actually down now. Huh, it's working? Okay. Okay. It's a turn one play, I guess. Bronze. Mingle de Batata. That's a cool name. It sounds really nice for some reason. Mingle de Batata. Oh, I can actually play this next turn. Not sure if that will be good. Kuyata. Hello. There's a play that sucks a bit, giving this away, but it does allow me to kill the Kuyata with Repulsor Beast. I think that's worth it. This thing is a threat. We place for Blast first, though, which means... No, I can do it. I can First Wish this first. Actually, I have 5 mana. I could also Repulsor Beast it into this, so... Nope. No Blast. That would have been perfect to play, but I already spent the mana. I guess I will hit it. Nah, fuck it. Magmar removes everything anyway, right? Yeah. Magmar removes your board anyway, so... Hey, we got it. Since it's a bronze player, they might not hit this. Yeah, looks like it. And then I buff the hell out of it. Slither. Maybe just go face with this. Because face is the place. And then I can kill the Mystic with these guys, right? Yeah. Yeah. Why not? Just keep the whole hand. So that at 7 mana I can Tracer with Blast away. And this might be my next turn play for more face. Because you know, playing the Hexblade is nice for the Komodo. So yeah, the servers are still up, people, but you can only play against bronze players. Ooh, spicy. Or another 1 mana 2/6 is also possible with these two. Thanks for streams, no problem. You know, I actually think that part of the reason why I'm addicted is the streams. Obviously, I fucking love the game, but talking with viewers does add... Oh, that's scary. Does add like a lot of extra fun to it. A bronze player, Flash McCantering me. I didn't see that coming, to be honest. Artifacts are almost gone, but who cares at this point? I'll just go face, I guess. Or will I play Komodo with Blast? No, I'm not gonna play Komodo with Blast, because then he can McCanter me. So, face is the place. This can still be good next turn. And this is obviously good with Blast Artifact. Okay, I don't need to. At least I will have an easy replace. Yeah, that's max sad. Especially if you're new and you don't know what all this shit does. But I will still forehead him. So yeah, maybe we can teach this new player about Blast and Star Fury interaction. Synergy, I should say, not interaction. Greater Fort. Oh no, of course, this thing, I'm an idiot. That doesn't work. I guess this player also learned that now. I wish, maybe I should add him and, well, actually I don't need to explain it. He saw what happened. So I have 4 more damage, 11. Yeah, I'm 2 off. So I guess I replace for tears, which is fucking lethal anyway. That's 10, but I don't have mana to combine it with this. Maybe I should have kept the Tracer, then I could blast him, then Tracer here, and then next turn I kill him with the next Tracer. No, okay, let's teach him, right? About what Star's Fury is. Do I play this to block here? I guess. I could technically clear this thing, but of course I don't want to. Actually, it's just lethal. Why am I such an idiot? For some reason I thought one of the dervishes couldn't hit him. Let's see if it's still fake news that the sheriff... Okay. I guess that's goodbye. See you in the next test, or maybe it's just release. That would be better. Yeah. What a shame. My addiction is over. Feels bad, man. Exactly, Nangert. Life will hit us with reality again. Goodbye, indeed. Nah. I will upload some highlights to YouTube. Actually, didn't I already just publish one video? Like a whole stream? I uploaded the whole stream. I totally forgot to paste it in my Discord and talk about it. So yeah, just... I guess now that we've got nothing better to do, I will shill my YouTube and shill my Discord server. Of course, the Discord server is still dead at the moment, but you know, I will post YouTube links in there when they get released, and when the server gets more active, I will put stream notifications and stuff. I guess it's only for those things, and I guess you can ask me questions there if you want. What else? I'm not gonna shill subbing. That's a bit too much, I think. I guess I kind of did by mentioning it, but yes, it's a private Ferocca server. It's called World Champion Server. With zeros instead of O's, of course. Yeah. Unfortunately, we can't do anything anymore. So, bye.